Hilarious. 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 Okay. Okay. All wires are tangled up. Wires are tangled. Your wires. Look with this. I don't like that. Wires tangled up. Don't do me like that. Oh man. What's up, man? What's up? What are we doing, man? Fucking weird stuff. Some weird stuff with these. Yeah, what Windows is this? What browser is this, man? Yeah, what is going on? I'm trying to add my thumbnail, won't let me. Like, what browser is this? So I can never use it again, man. And why is my oh my God. Okay. All right. Come on, man. Wait for it to get started. It's like taking forever to upload my thumbnails, man. Let me add the Zoom link, even though folks be scared. Yeah, I just seen like yo, so Pan-Africans literally be family. Listen, man, even though I don't have the numbers as larger platforms, I'm highly respected more than people get more numbers from me. I'm continuously tagged by people in Pan-African communities who are seen as top researchers, top debaters. I'm tagged by tethers. That's what we top, all day long. Like people want me to review the information. All these other guys who get a lot of more clout attention, nobody see them as a threat. Nobody see them as, oh, we gotta take them down to take down Foundation Black Americans. People look at me like, yo, we gotta take down unbiased Ron, Debo Ron, Messiah Ron. We gotta take down him if we want to, you know, get the lineage to collapse. You dig? I'm saying, I come to YouTube just to see I'm tagged in somebody's post. So they made a post. Are you FBA's Indian, Native, Indigenous? You know what I mean? So I'm like, you know how I do. I'm like, yo, like, what's up? Come talk to me. I'm like, I'm Native. I'm not going to defend an Indigenous, but I'm gonna definitely defend Native. Like, what's up? I'm live now. Pull up. You dig? That's me. You guys who say you're Indigenous, you defend that. I'm defending Native. Okay, that's what I'm defending. Y'all can defend yourselves. You don't need me. They don't say nothing you can't defend. That's my thing. Don't say anything you can't defend. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna show y'all as I get started. Hold on. God damn, man. What the fuck? What are we doing? I didn't even click this corny ass video, man. TikTok shop, I love you. What are we doing? All right. Okay. Yeah. All right. All right. All right. Yes. I'm like, oh, so family, I want to briefly show you this. Don't y'all ever in your life believe you can do a background check on me. All right. This your boy. All right. Now look how young I look. Okay. Let me show you how old this is, family. 18 goddamn years. So when I said I was 17 years on YouTube, oops, it's actually 18 years. You dig? 18 years on YouTube. I think I've been on YouTube longer than Tariq Nasheed. 18 years, my family. I'm gonna play this later when more folks hop on. So I ain't just talking. I'm him. You dig? You know what I mean? 18 years on YouTube. As you see right here, 18 years. I've been doing this. Dudes hopping on, coming out the woodwork because we're lit. But when it wasn't cool to defend the lineage, ain't nobody come out. It was me and a handful of people, three, four, five people. When it wasn't cool, when everybody targeted us, when Pan-Africans, when Tethers came at us, it wasn't cool. Ain't none of these guys was out here. That's why I say, with however how old I am, subtract 18 years. You dig? Activism ain't something you just come across. I look young as hell here. It is in you in your youth. It's in you while you're young. George Macon Street Media TV told you he came into it at 20. I told y'all 24 for me. All right. 18 years on YouTube. 18 years on YouTube. I said 17. Oops. 18 years. So don't tell me nothing about no goddamn net. Debating on YouTube for 18 years, all types of topics. I ain't never catch a L. I ain't never catch a L on YouTube. I never will. All right. 18 years on YouTube. But never will. People like me, that's thorough, we don't get the 18 years on YouTube. We don't get the respect. The newbies, the people who just came on yesterday get the respect. If I start trolling all of a sudden and like, hey, what's up? Hello? Sure. Sure.
FBA, and then what is, I guess, the principles or the ideology around this quote movement?
Okay, so let me just say the FBA. So you will agree, right? You agree. Wait, I did right. Hold on, but I didn't say it yet. Okay, so let me say what I'm going to say first. You don't come on my shit and dictate what I do. Okay. Okay. I don't. Do I care what a tether thing? Fuck, you got me fucked up. Hey, you a tether? Get up out of here. Like these tethers really think we are really waiting around for them to join us. Yeah. Yo, I'm not them. I'm not those weird. I'm not those weirdos FBAs that tolerate your disrespect. You dig? I just said I'm 18 years on YouTube. I'm not a weird YN who's thirst trapping for tethered women. You dig? I'm not them. Nah, yeah. You got the wrong channel, man, sir. Trans, whatever you are. You got the wrong space. I just said I've been on YouTube for 18 years. You think I'm about to chimp out and sell out my lineage for you? Could you come with a female voice? Get the hell off here. You're not entitled. You're gonna come here. I didn't say that. I said yeah. Yeah, get off. Get off. I already know you got low IQ. I'm not going to entertain you. What the hell you think this is? You know what I mean? I'm gonna entertain a tether. Like they get to ask me questions, I gotta answer all the shit. Get the hell off. And once I kick you off, by the way, no, don't come back on. Matter of fact, I'm gonna block you. Change your name. Change your name, Tether. To let you know I'm serious. Go change your name. You're blocked here. Goodbye. Change your name. All right. Once I throw you off, you don't come back on. Okay. Once I throw you off, you don't come back on. You get blocked to stop you from coming back on. All right. What's up? What's up with you, sis? Is that sis? What's up? What was that? I can't even see. Yeah, yeah. Oh, check. I got. Hey, you on TikTok now? You bougie. Yeah, 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 yeah. Hey, bro, you bougie, bro.
You had a 2 hour conversation in front of the library.
Mm-mm.
Most of the stuff you was talking was over my head.
18 years ago, right? You said 20 years ago, right? Wow, wow.
Yo, the stuff that you had to say.
Mm.
I didn't. It was that I was ready. I didn't catch on until later.
Right. Yeah. So look. So all he's doing is that's Chad, by the way. What he's doing is giving y'all testimony. He said 22, 23 years. So this is 4 or 5 years before my YouTube introduction. He said I was in front of the library of our city, dropping his activism towards him way 23 years ago. Okay, so just I'm 48, 23. So you do the math. Like I'm 20. I'm 20. Like we're both in our 20s, and I'm talking the way I'm talking now on some activism stuff, right? So yeah, so he just bearing witness. Like yo, I didn't just hop on YouTube because of some fake delineation, movement. No, ain't no fake delineation movement. It's a real thing. Right, right. But here's the thing: we can't confirm that others aren't. So the other folks that's loud, that's pretty popular. Yeah, everybody needs a background check, man. I mean, is that fair? Because we don't know who is who. Right.
I just got on the road. I want to say probably about 8, 9 years ago.
Mm. Okay, that's good though because it's before. It's about at the time of delineation or a little bit before.
Yeah, before.
Okay.
Actually, I lived in New York City. I lived in the Bronx for 15 years. And living in New York City, I see how these other people used to speak about us. And it used to be funny because when they come and they meet a black person in the city, it's like, oh, where you from? I'm from New Jersey. No, where you really from?
Right, right, right.
From New Jersey. Yeah, yo, my grandparents and great grandparents, they were brought up in New Jersey. Like, what are you talking about? Oh, you don't know where you're from. Yes, I used to hear that you don't have no culture, but yet you got Jordans on. You over here rapping and breakdancing. What do you mean I don't have culture?
Right, and writing in graffiti.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, like they are literally like we ain't got a culture. Go look in the mirror. What's our culture? Go look in the mirror, my guy. That's our culture. Everything that the way you look today is our culture, my guy. So yeah, all right, bro, you missed the earlier live. So the earlier live, I addressed some things we were talking about. Okay, did you hear? Did you hear the definition Tariq Nasheed gave for FBA? Right. So now, right. So look. So now, what was your question about Liberia? Or did I introduce Liberia?
Like, should they get reparations?
No, 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 no. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. Yeah, yeah. No, no. Don't misquote. Don't misquote me. I know they're not qualified for reparations when I give the eligibilities. When I give them, they're not qualified. When Tariq give them, they're qualified. Sometimes when he give them, they're not. So I'm saying right, right. So no, but I'm saying the same thing right now. No, no, hold on. I'm saying it. My God, I'm saying the same thing right now. I'm saying when I give the requirements, Liberians and Drake are never going to get reparations. Okay, but when Tariq Nasheed give the requirements, sometimes the Liberians are in, and sometimes they're out. He's not consistent. So what I played earlier was Tariq giving a definition for who is FBA. And that vague definition, it allowed Liberians to sneak in the back door. Okay. So this is what he said, and I played it live. He said, if you got ancestry here before 1776, you are a foundational Black American. So what I'm saying is, if when he said that, a Liberian can have easily called in and said, yo, thank you. We are FBA. Well, the ones who were here first, because some came from Africa, some came from the West Indies, but the ones who left here to go there, they can say thank you. We're FBA, cut the check. You dig? So what I'm saying is we need to become indoctrinated in our truths and our talking points. Indoctrinated means it's always the same response to certain things. You don't just mix it up whenever you can and remix it, flip it, rub it down. You keep it, you keep it consistent. Like for example, in the Nation of Islam, if you ask any member who is the white tea man, they're gonna all say the white tea man is Yaqub's grafted devil. That is the indoctrinated truth according to their doctrine. What I'm saying is that we need indoctrinated truths so we're all on chord. When we don't have indoctrinated truth and when we explain delineation, to some people it makes sense, to some people it doesn't. When we give the requirements of who can get reparations, sometimes Liberians are in and sometimes they're not. Okay, so we need to be very clear and consistent on who is FBA and who is eligible for reparations. It shouldn't flip flop back and forth. It should be straightforward. Go ahead.
Can I say this? And to your point earlier, if you wasn't here for birthright citizenship, you shouldn't qualify.
Right, but Tariq ain't say that. Okay, he said if you were now look, now his website is very clear. Okay, his website is very clear, and Liberians are out. So if you go to his website, Liberians are not in. But when he just talks on lives, willy nilly, sometimes he loosely explained, like I just said, and I played earlier. He leaves the back door open, and I'm saying, like, we got to be tight. We got to be tight where the back door is never open. I'm telling you right now, bro. In court, in court, when your website says something and you say something else, and when folks are trying to get backdoored in, and you coin FBA, yeah, they got a legitimate argument now because it's like, yo, you back and forth. You're not consistent. Sometimes they're in, sometimes they're out. Website they're out, but your public speaking they're in. So what I'm saying is, hold on. So what I'm saying is A better argument for trading a seat, a more consistent argument that he got to remember is that FBA stands for Foundational Black American. Okay. Now, nobody before, nobody melanated, nobody here, none of us before 1868, before birthright citizenship, none of us were federally recognized as American. Okay. So that excludes all Liberians, just in the name, foundational Black American. Just ask a Liberian, when were you ever American? Because Liberia was established in 1847. That's what, 21 years before birthright citizenship. So they never got it. They never got birthrights. So you can't be a citizen, a national of Liberia, and not be a citizen here, but somehow you're FBA. So let's just stick to the letters in the name. You have to be American. The conversation starts at, are you American or are you not? That's why Drake's out. He's Canadian. So no, well, it's a long, okay. So look at ethnogenesis. Ethnogenesis has the same standard as reparations, right? Ethnogenesis, did that happen? Was that a 2-year thing or plus 400-year thing? Our right. Well, so is reparations. It's not something that stops. It's a continuous harm. And delineation, when we say we have an ethnogenesis, that's a continuous thing. It never stops. It started in the 1526 around there somewhere, and it's ongoing today. It never stops. So you can never be part of it if you are not from the beginning. You can never be part of it. And it keeps going. It doesn't stop. That's why I say we have a living culture. We have a living language. What I mean by that is it never stops. Let's look at salsa. Salsa is a dance that already stopped. Salsa. You got line dancing, you got country dancing. It stopped. So like their culture is DEAD. Ours isn't because it keeps growing. What we say now in slang, it could change tomorrow. And what's in now is out tomorrow, and we never use it again. Nobody's saying, yo, that's fresh. And nobody's saying that's fresh. Right, but nobody's even using it because it's outdated, it's obsolete. It's not part of the living language. So we have a living culture, we have a living language. So we're not even wearing the things we wore in the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, or the early 2000s. We're not even wearing that. We're wearing something totally different today. That's called a living language. Wait, don't do wait. Hey, bro, you gotta be trying to stop first. You can't be sloppy. Okay, so that's called a living language and a living culture. All right. So we have a living ethnogenesis and we have a living reparations claim. It keeps going because the harm keeps going. The reparations claim keeps going because the harm keeps going. The harm never stopped. When the harm stopped, then the reparation claim is stops. You dig? It stops there. Go ahead.
Say, when it comes to that fresh, because there's still people who use it. And
Hey,
if
bro.
you
Hey, bro. We're not talking about. Hey, Chad. Listen. Now I'm gonna save you time. I'm gonna save you time. We're not talking about two people, bro. There's 50 million of us, bro. Probably 0.00000% of FBAs use the word fresh in any context outside of the correct context. Fresh fruit. If a person is saying they fresh, bro. Yeah, yeah. If a person, so I don't even want to go that route, bro. I'm sure one person is saying fresh, right? But what I'm saying is the ultimate majority of us, the overwhelming majority of us do not use that word outside of context to mean something is hot or something is lit. We do not use that. That is DAD. We moved on. We have a living language, living culture, and we're using modern words now in 2026. And those words, like when we say no cap is going away now. That's becoming obsolete. We have a new word eventually for you're lying or I'm not lying. You dig? That's just our culture. It's a living culture.
I'm gonna drop off, yo, but yeah, I just wanted to come up and say that. You know, I just want to come up and say that, yo, you've been on this road for over 20 years.
I appreciate that.
And
Yes,
that's
sir.
my main pieces. And I'm with you.
No, I appreciate you, bro, for the verification, the confirmation that people can't do. And for people like myself who know I know people in real life, who know me in real life, that know I've been on this for a long time. And you and there's other people like DJ Focus calls in and he could tell you uh same thing you just said. Not as I ain't know him as I obviously ain't know him as long as you. I ain't know him as long as I knew you, but I still know him long. And he can't tell you 23 years, but he can tell you at least 15 to 10. You did. So yeah, man. And then Chad kept it real. He said he wasn't even like on it like that at that time. He said it took him like about 9, 10 years ago. You dig, before he started to like really get on code with the lineage. So, and the thing is, man, honesty is one thing, but you need people who can confirm your background. What I'm saying is, how do you know the people you're listening to and you think is doing good? Oh my God, they got all our talking points. How do you know that person isn't put there to do just that and then eventually and gradually take you away from the lineage? Have you bucking your eyes in 2, 3 years? So what I'm saying is, family, we have to be able to fact check people. We just can't rely on it sound good, so he's good or she's good. It has to be, who is this person? Who knows this person? Like, don't we say that in the hood? Like, you can't come to my door, knock on that door, and be like, hey, can I borrow sugar? Or you know what I mean? And you got jumper cables. If you're 12 years old, an FBA adult's gonna say, yo, especially a sister, she gonna say, hey, what's your name, boy? Who's your mother? And once you give your name and give your mother's name and your mother's name and your mother's father's name, and that FBA sister can't identify you, you might not get no sugar. So like we know that's part of our culture to find out where did you come from? Why are we not doing that with podcasters, man? Why are we dropping our guard in the most important moment, man? Yeah, just because they're saying the right things, like, don't you think that's what CIA agents do? When they want to get you off and catch you off guard, you don't think they pretend to be you at first? You don't think those CIA agents that went after Malcolm X, that went after the Black Panthers and whoever else, you don't think they were pretending to be down? They were saying the right stuff. You don't believe that? And then when they got the call, okay, listen, man, go do it now. That's the call. So if that's our culture to find out where you from, and if it appeared you came out of nowhere, we would eventually be like, nah, you good. I don't got sugar, man. Go back where you came from. That is exactly our culture. Once we can't pinpoint you better say you from down south somewhere or you California to make it sense a little bit. But there's no way you're gonna say you from that city and nobody knows anything about your lineage. We're gonna be your genealogy. We're gonna be like, yo, nah, I don't know where you came from, but your story ain't adding up. We don't know who you are. We ain't got no sugar. Go home. Go back to your home. Don't come back. That's how we do. That's our culture, man. We want to know, where did you come from? But for some reason on social media, all you gotta do is say FB and say tether, and all of a sudden you're down. You're like, okay, you're that easy infiltrated. Okay, all right. You'll see how this don't last long. There's no real vetting system. Like, people should be able to like have people call in like Chad just did. Like, I know him in real life. He know me in real life. He told you I've been talking like this 23 years ago. Now, obviously, I wasn't saying delineation. I wasn't saying FBA talking points, but I was saying the blackity black stuff. That's the whole point. In my 20s, I was saying the blackity black stuff. And it wasn't Pan-Africanism. I'll tell you that much. And I'm going to play a clip from a Pan-African, but I want y'all to see this right here. But for those who just got here, that's me. Let me turn the music off. That's me right there. Okay, and I want you to look down here. This is 18 years ago. I want you to see that. 18 years ago. 18 years ago on YouTube. I said 17. I was there longer. 18 years ago. Okay. And it could have been longer than 18 years if I really start digging. But we're going to address the me no black statements and the flat black. How flat black is really a gateway to be backdoored into the lineage. All right. Um, yeah, so you got a lot of people, man. Like, and I call out names to some degree. Other names I won't call out because y'all gonna chimp out on me. But Marquette Devon Burton, he's an agent. And see, I wanted Chad to stay on because we were supposed to talk about that. So Chad, you hopped off too early, my guy. You got to come back on. Let's talk about why I say Marquette Burton, um, Dave Devon Burton is an agent, and he is an agent. But give me a chance to source up. Give me a chance to provide receipts. Okay. Now he's another one who came out of nowhere. Nobody could vouch for him. Like he's this fake rich guy. He can do karate, all type of stuff. He Bruce Leroy, but nobody's hometown can vouch for that he was that guy. Like he's talking like he wants to fade, but every time somebody want to arrange a fade with him, he find a reason to not fade. It's like, dude, it's not that hard to fade, my guy. It's not that hard. It's like you gotta understand, bro. We're black. Black people, we fade. Nobody's afraid of you. We're not afraid of each other. Our sisters not afraid of each other. If you want to fade, there's some out there who'll give you it. Okay, we're not afraid of each other, my guy. We do fades all day long growing up. That's part of our culture. And then so he had a couple fades lined up, and he some every time he make it not happen, and he's making some lame excuse, and his cult following falls for it. And then like it's not that hard to arrange a fade. Like my man act like he Mayweather, like he need the Mayweather terms. You feel me? So yeah, man. By name, he's an agent. I got the link. I got the link on YouTube. Click that link. I can explain why. And TikTok, invite yourself up. I can explain why he's an agent. But see, and if I'm right, if let's say I'm right, then how did I get it and you missed it? If I got enough evidence to prove he's an agent, how did I get it and you missed it? That means you have a bad judgment of character. You easily took, misled, bamboozled. My man's a complete agent. He's working for them folks. Let me say this. I can prove he's anti-delineation. I don't care if he says FBA and say the word tether. He's anti-delineation. He's pro-Africa, pro-South Africa. You dig all that. He's pro them. And he want us to be one with them. He's a Pan-African. I mean, you got to know that if you watch him. All right. Okay. So let me go ahead and go. Yeah, so we are addressing me no black and flat black. Like we're gonna lay this to rest. Tired of folks coming around us. All of a sudden black when it's convenient. And yo, listen, man. Um, black is to us. I don't know what black is for all those guys, but for us, Native Black Americans who are foundational Black Americans, black to us is more than a color. You dig? It's not even a color at all. But let's say if it was a color, it's more than that. The color is the least thing that can describe black. Black is our ethnogenesis. It's our collective experience in this country. and you had to survive up until the 14th Amendment citizen, birthright citizenship. If you have left for any reason before then and you sought lineage or ethnicity or somewhere else, then you're not us. I don't care how many plantations your folks are on, you're not us. Right? Um, yeah, so Devon Burton is an agent. That dude, Brother Jabari, he's suspect. So for right now, all I got is suspect. I'm gonna do a little more digging on him. He is suspect as hell, man. Okay. You're not gonna win on the other side of delineation. It might look like optics might deceive you to believe that you're like kind of winning, but believe me, man, or don't believe me, but you're not winning. All right, hold on. Let me play the video. Which 1 second.
You've got mail.
1 second. 1 second. Okay. All right. Okay. 1 second, family. What is my password, man? I think I got it.
You've got mail.
Yeah, so I gotta remix that. I gotta remix that song with CC Winning. Keep on walking. I ain't talking to you anymore. That is my song for the tether class of the West Indies, Haitians, and Africans. Okay, I said the tether class. I did not say Africans. I did not say Jamaicans or Haitians. I said your tether class. So I'm gonna remix that. That's gonna be the new lineage song by CC. I'm gonna remix and make it dope. But by CC Winans, keep on walking. I ain't talking to you anymore. Baby, just go. So that's watch how I make that fly. I'm gonna remix that to a lineage song. So for people who are not familiar with my lineage songs, let me give you a case in point. Yo, while I look up the video I'm gonna play for you. Okay, I gotta buy a little time. You can't make this shit up. Okay. Okay. Yeah, TikTokers ain't familiar with my YouTube FBA music, but it's fly. It's fly. So I'm gonna change my YouTube name again. So I went from FBA News to Black News and Facts, but I'm gonna change it to what I do now, which is well, I'll just change it. I don't know about stealing it if I can change it. Okay, so let me do an upbeat song. Yeah, okay. Look, this is a lineage song right here. This is my song. I made it. Check this out. They're not like us. They look like I look alike. They not like us. This is lineage music. I feel like a lot of music out there is dirty. So you know what? Let me make music just for the lineage, right? So we're not stuck on the garbage that's out there. So that was called They Not Like Us. Okay, what about this one right here? I want from my homeland, desert you. I love a lot of my people. I died for my people. I have a lot of my people. Come on now. Wow, wow. You dig? Ho, 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 ho. Yeah. So like I said, I make lineage songs. You dig? What about this one? We fight. Yeah, a lot of y'all like this song right here. We fight.
Subs to start tagging.
From the Revolutionary War, Civil Rights. We really fight. Civil War, civil rights, the little on our rights. Yeah, so that was a song called "We Fight." And that was the lineage fights. I don't know what these folks be talking about. We fight from the Revolutionary War to Civil War to civil rights was about whites belittling our rights. We fight. We really fight. You dig? Hey. So we get in the bag a little bit. So I got a song called Cut the Check. I got a song called Pledge Allegiance to the Code. So let me do Pledge Allegiance to the Code. I got a song called The Code. No, I'm gonna do The Code is the Leader. The Code is the Leader. Check it out. The code is the leader. The code is the leader. There's no sole leader. The code is the leader. From the yeah, that's my music. So anyway, so the next song I drop is gonna be a remix of CC Winans. No, CC Peniston. Keep on walking. I ain't talking. So this is the efforts of us collectively, uniting this bullshit people be pitching, with foreigners who don't give a goddamn about that. So I'm like, yo, we're done with that. Listen, we're done entertaining that. Yo, look, you go do you, we do us. We ain't gotta be no bad blood. We not in your way, don't get in our way. That's all. So it's gonna be called after CC Peniston to those folks. Keep on walking. We ain't talking to you anymore. Just go. You dig? Keep on walking. We ain't talking to you anymore. Just go. Go be great. Go your way. Go be great your way. Go do you. We're not blocking you. We're not calling ICE. We're not putting monitors in your ankle. We ain't doing none of that. We're not expiring your TPS status. We ain't doing none of that. Go be great your way. Don't get in our way. Let us be great our way. That's all. That's all. So I'm gonna remix that song. It's gonna be fly as hell. Keep on walking. I'm not talking to y'all anymore. Just go. Oh my God. Oh, I can't wait to do that song. That thing gonna be fly. All right. So I gave y'all a little sample that we doing already. If those songs are, you can imagine what I'm gonna do with the keep on walking. I ain't talking to y'all anymore. Baby, just go. Yeah, oh my God, I can't wait to do this. I can't wait to do this. I can't wait. Oh my God. Yo, so far, Tariq Nasheed is the best with the linear songs. I gotta be number two. You dig? I gotta be number two. Yo, that little club song Tariq got. Hold on. That little club song Tariq got. Let me play that one. Tariq got this little club song, yo. That's a straight banger. Let me see. Yeah, so apparently Earn Your Leisure was talking slick. So I'm gonna play something on that in a second, family. I might do that right now. Okay. I think I'm gonna do something right now. Apparently urban politics. You dig? I think he got something on Earn Your Leisure, talking real filthy, man, against the lineage. And I tell you guys, we should have zero tolerance for anybody who disrespects the lineage. Okay, so I'm gonna play it right now, fam. I'm gonna play Urban Politicians TV, UBTV. What do you say? Stay on your pivot at all times. You dig? Right here.
For just 67,
Well, not that.
get as many videos as you want and never have to worry about show.
But I'm not even on. What was with the black? Not a black event.
Wait.
Because I seen somebody else that said that, like, it was white people. Yeah, they're qualified to be there. Like, what do you mean? Some of the dumbest things I've seen online before, even before the event, somebody was like, um, I'm done. I'm done. It's been real.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though, my guy. You chimping out. You chimping out. But let me remind you. You can go ahead and interview white people, Latinos, and Filipinos all you want. But just know they will never be the base of your supporters. Okay? Just know that. Just know your supporters are overwhelmingly melanated. And that's for a reason, my guy. That's because your content does not appeal to white people, Latinos, or Filipinos or Asians. Don't matter if you bring them more. Okay, they're a guest. That's still a guest for Latinos, Filipinos, and Hispanics. Don't matter. Your base are melanated people. Because you can invite white people all you want and Latinos, but if those melanated people don't want to see them, then your numbers are going to drop. Your viewership are going to drop significantly. Okay. But this what happens when people don't want to value um, melanated people and specifically foundational Black Americans, Native Black Americans, freedmen, Adolf, Solon. UPTV
make sure you stay on your pivot
at all times.
just coming there either. And even if the comments are riding down on them, they are complaining, bro. They do that to everybody in
Hey,
this
hey,
game, bro.
hey,
They
hey,
act
hey,
like it.
hey, hey, hey. Let me say this, man. Let me say this. I have no content. I have no content right now when it comes to FBA talking points. I have zero content that really allows white T people involved. Hispanics involved because they got nothing to do with what we're doing. Our content is directed towards people that are involved. That is Native Black Americans who are foundational to this country. That's Africa, Sub-Saharan Africa, specifically East, West. No, I'm sorry, no East, no East. Specifically West, South, and Central Africa. You dig? And also the islands, West Indies, and also Haiti, right? So now okay, let's not get lost. So when I speak on Africa, when I speak on Haiti, when I speak on the West Indies, I'm speaking collectively. I'm not saying individually. Obviously, you got good and bad in every ethnic group, even Foundation Black Americans. We're not all good. There's some of us are horrible people. So you have great people of Africa. You have great people of the West Indies, and you have great Haitians who can serve as an asset to us if we ever link up with them. But these are individuals. We're saying collectively. So those great individuals that we are cool with, who are really riders, and there's a bunch of them, you dig? But they don't represent their tribe, their nation. Okay, they don't. They are pretty much the exception of their tribe and nation. Okay, and if not, doesn't matter. It still don't represent it. They have a large, at least in America, maybe not in their homeland, maybe they are potential riders, but in their homeland, we know they were filtered before they got here. A lot of them was filtered before they got here, and they were allowed over here. That means that they don't have one rider bone in their body. This ain't all of them. This is majority of them that come to America. The majority of them that come to America, they ain't got one rider bone in them. They got all coon tether stuff in them. Okay. So we from New York, New Jersey, Philly, obviously we met some Africans, we met some, West Indies and Haitians who are really cool and what I mean, no issues at all. But they could be seen as the exception. Okay, largely the ones that come over here in America, they're against anything we're doing. Okay. Largely all of them, but not all of them. There's some cool ones who should not catch strays because what I mean they've been an asset to some of us. But I just want to say that I do not have a podcast. Like you guys ain't got to worry about a white tea guy coming on unless it's Jared Taylor, Nick Fuente, like a big dog. It got to be a big dog that we know. Ben Shapiro, Pierce Morgan, because I want to cook them in a debate. We ain't gonna have no rinky dink random white tea guy over here. That ain't gonna happen. We're not gonna have no rinky dink Arab over here. It ain't gonna happen. Ethiopian, you dig? Who's clearly like, nah, I'm good. Hispanics not welcome. Not on this topic. Another topic, yes. But on the topic of delineation, reparations, Hispanics are not welcome to dialogue with me on this topic. Neither are Chinese, Japanese, or any person of the Asian race. Don't waste your time. This ain't for you. No white tea person, again, unless it's a big dog, Jared Taylor, Richard Spencer, Nick Fuentes, all these guys can call in. I got you. Pierce Morgan, Ben Shapiro, they can call in. Louder Crowder. But the average white tea guy, nah, this ain't for you. So I can say that I don't create a, I'm not earning your leads. I don't create a space where it's so diverse that everybody's in, no, I don't do that. This space is mainly for people who can cosplay as us, and that's Haiti, West Indies, Sub-Saharan African, specifically South, East. No. I keep saying East. South, Central, West Africa. Okay? Are we clear here? And I do want to talk to Brother Jabbar. I know he's gonna dodge me. I know Brother Jabbar gonna dodge me. But I would love to talk to Brother Jabari from Sunday TV on this topic delineation. Okay, on this topic. But I know he'll dodge me. Okay, so let's go right here.
Person. With the stripper, but the list goes on.
So real quick, invite yourself up, talk to a G, talk to a top researcher on anything involving FBAs. Invite yourself up, ask any question you want. Stick around for the answers. Stick around for a dialogue. I got you. You're talking to one of the best to do it, so you're at the right place. You dig? So call in and find out. Any question, I got you. But just stick around for the dialogue. That's all I ask. Um, yeah, we're here. Don't be ashamed. Don't be afraid. I'm not gonna cuss you out, but I will be strong and stern in my talking points because that's just the FBA culture. But don't be offended.
On and on. The real threat was us unifying, not unifying with Africa and all that. That they knew that wasn't no big deal. The problem was us unifying with each other here. You understand? Because the government, the CIA and the FBI, they were funding Pan-African groups because what they were funding were symbolic festivities, little naming ceremonies and people dressing up. They had no problem with that. I want y'all to understand something. J. Edgar Hoover and those guys, the government loves a costume party. They realized early on that Black people just want to change their name to some African names and wear dashikis and focus on a romanticized, symbolic version of Africa. Well, they're not threatening the power structure. The government, they'll fund that. They're like, oh, African studies? Oh, shit. If you want to go look at Africa, look how great it was 5,000 years ago. Here's how much money do you need here? How many dashikis do you need? I'll give you all the dashikis you need. They'll fund a cultural identity movement relating to Africa because cultural expression without economic and political strategy, that's harmless to the status quo. See, what they don't want is people looking at this government for them tangibles. See, if the Black grassroots is looking across the Atlantic Ocean to find some vague sense of identity, you're not looking at Washington, D.C. saying, hey, where's that damn check you owe me on my land right here that you extracted from that free labor my ancestors gave you. Yeah? See, that symbolic Pan-Africanism, that was a smokescreen. That diverted a lot of our energy away from organizing around reparations and getting tangibles here. That's why, family, the minute we start talking about, hey, you know what? All that African stuff, okay, we're foundational Black Americans, and this is our shit right here. Yeah, this is our country right here. Notice that's when everybody started panicking. Oh, everybody just went nuts. That's when everybody started panicking. We started claiming the land here. They're like, oh, shit, now they got it. They woke up. Uh-oh, they've woken up. You see? And the FBI and all these people, they've always created division between the cultural nationalists, the people who are just focused on African identity and rituals and naming ceremonies and sprinkling powder and bushmeat and all that shit. They'll get those people and pit them against more grassroots, politically minded organizations that are focused on structural power. You see, they would do that. They would fund certain groups. You see? Like the Black Panthers. The Black Panthers, they were talking about structural power. Out here in Los Angeles, you had the I think it's the United Slaves Organization, Karenga. And if you know about Karenga, you know about Karenga. The US organization, for years, they've been saying that they were funded by them folks. Karenga was a part of that. And the government admitted to putting out newspapers claiming to be from the US organization, dissing the Black Panthers. You understand? They would do that, and the US organization and the Black Panthers got into it, I think, on the UCLA campus, and some people from the US organization unalived some of the Black Panthers. Was it Bunchy Carter, and it was somebody else. So this is what I'm saying. A lot of people would point out that the government, yeah, that's the same guy who created Kwanzaa, all right? The same guy who was allegedly involved in this high-profile pew-pewing in the 1960s. Yeah, they elevated him. Yeah, they elevated him. You see? But see, there's a danger for us getting on code as far as our lineage. You see? The nightmare for J. Edgar Hoover and the FBI, it wasn't a Black man reading a book about ancient Kemet. It was about a foundational Black American mechanic or FBA doctor or FBA lawyer or a foundational Black American street dude putting aside their class differences to pool their money together and to vote as a unified, uncompromising bloc. You see, when we get on code locally and domestically, then we have the numbers and the leverage to really put pressure on the political system. They don't want us to think like that. You see, if you want real global allyship, that requires domestic leverage first. See, the feds, they knew. Okay, hold on one second. Sorry about this, guys. My mom is texting me about. Okay, sorry about that. But listen, the feds understood something, that you can't be a powerful ally on the global stage if you have no institutional power in your own backyard. The government, they knew that Black people trying to get global unity without first securing a thorough bag and building the correct infrastructure in the US, that was a backward strategy. It wasn't going to yield any real world results like that on a major level. You see, and by them pushing us into this generalized diaspora identity, they basically successfully diluted our unique claim against the United States government. We built this country. And when we abandon our specific lineage identity for this generalized Pan-African identity, we voluntarily step away from that specific debt owed to us. That's why they don't mind us yelling about Africa, because if we yell Africa, 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 we ain't saying reparations. Because that Africa talk, all of that Africa talk is like, one day we're going to go back home to the motherland and we're going to rule. No, people from Africa are trying to get the hell out of there and come on over here. You see? They're trying to come on over here. And this is what we're seeing with the delineation movement now. There's the powers that be have an issue with that. See, we're picking up where the real riders of the 60s freedom struggle left off. When we look at foundational Black American lineage, we're centering tangibles over symbolisms. You see? We're like, hey, you need to let me hold something. Yeah, I ain't about to leave. Yeah, my home is not Africa. My home is here. You did me janky on my home, in my home, and I need you to correct that. Delineation breaks that whole people of color smoke screen. You see? Because people have used that people of color nonsense to fuel resources and grants and funnel all of these things away from foundational Black Americans and hand them to immigrants and all these other groups. So when we delineate our lineage, the delineation, that destroys the system's ability to hide behind that broad terminology. So we're focused and we're forcing them to stand on FBA business. And we have an unhijackable lineage. You can't just migrate to our lineage. You can't just put on a shirt. You just can't claim to be FBA. It's a bloodline. That's a specific historic status tied to our lineage here in the United States. The identity is lineage based, so it can't be co-opted, it can't be infiltrated, and it can't be watered down. That's what makes it so powerful. That's why they keep trying to make a leader and turn it into a group. They keep trying to remix it. That ain't gonna work. That's not working. They keep trying to attack me as if that's going to stop the delineation. Delineation has already happened. You can't put toothpaste back in the tube. And again, we're seeing a lot of the pushback from these Democrat operatives, because the Democrats really have a problem with that. Because delineation threatens the capture of the Black vote. The Democrats, man, they've relied on the blind, unconditional loyalty of the Black vote for half a century. So when we come through and say, hey, we ain't part of no minority group, we ain't part of no people of color, we're very specific and we need something specific. We're showing up asking for specific things. And we're withholding or strategically directing our vote based on who's cutting the damn check. And that's disrupting the whole electoral math in the United States, and they don't like it. That's why a lot of the attempting remixing of our lineage coming from the damn Democrats, and they're talking, they're think tanks and they're talking heads. Right, you cannot unring a bell. You see? So back in the 60s, the government would secretly write poison pen letters. They would pretend to be a part of one organization and try to sully the name of different groups to cause discourse. And they do the same thing now. You got all these sock puppet accounts and all these people. Their job is to just spew anti-FBA rhetoric, to try to poison the algorithm of the name. They're trying to sully the brand, but it's too late to do that because it's too powerful, ladies and gentlemen. You understand? So we're in a new day. We're in a new age right now. And now because we delineated, we're not putting on the African label. They're trying to shame us. They're trying to splain. These people are running their mouths. They're trying to shame us. Oh, yo, hit Africa. You hit, why is your hatred for Africa so strong? Family, they're trying to say because we're not trying to pretend to be generic Africans, we hate Africa. I've not met anybody who's foundational Black American who hates Africa. Nobody hates Africa. I don't hate Africa just like I don't hate the Middle East. I'm not a Middle Easterner. They want to force us to identify as generic Africans. Shout out to Cameron. Cameron kept saying, hey, I'm not an African. Y'all not going to make me say I'm an African. This is the vibe now. We're not continental Africans. And it's hard for people to deal with that because they know that. These people have been calling us Akadas for years. They know we're not continental Africans. This is why they had all of these pejorative terms for us. You understand? They knew. Now that we are not being generic Africans, people cannot exploit that generic energy. Now we've branded ourselves correctly. As foundational Black Americans, we've correctly named and identified our unique lineage and heritage. You see? So now everybody has to stand on their lineage. We can stand on our lineage. We can stand on it, but a lot of other people cannot stand on theirs. That's why they've needed us. They needed us to stand on our lineage so they can take credit for it. You see? And that's the problem. The thing is, I saw a video. Let me play this video of this woman, because these people start explaining, because we are delineating and we're looking at everybody based on their history and their merit. And these folks want to come shame us. Oh, we are all in this together. The motherland, why we want to distance ourselves from Africa. And then when we gently bring up the fact that, you know what, you do remember y'all was selling some of us. So y'all really are not at liberty to come at us with all of that. Why you hate us. Did you forget that y'all were rounding folks up and selling them? Oh, well, that's different. Well, no, that didn't really happen the way people think it happened now. Then they get to explaining. Now, family, there's this, because tethers and Democrat operatives lie like it's nothing. There's this whole thing where they try to deny or explain away them selling people like them big ass castles ain't still there. Let me show y'all this video of this woman. And she seems like one of these Democrat, I think she's one of these Democrat operatives. She might be a tether, I don't know. But she's definitely on some Democrat shit. So she's up here explaining about Africans selling people. Here she goes explaining. Now this sounds like some shit that came from the DNC. It's just desperate explaining. Hold on.
People say Africans sold Africans as a gotcha moment. And I'm tired of hearing that shit.
Well, it is a gotcha moment because they did it.
And technically they did.
Right.
The context really does matter.
Uh-oh. So down. Okay. So now they got to explain the context because we're just too dumb to understand. Here we go.
West Africa had separate kingdoms, nations, ethnic groups, and enemies. There was no concept of Black unity. People often saw captives as foreigners or prisoners of war, not as fellow Africans in the modern sense. And here's the part that people love to skip over. Many of the people involved did not understand that captives were being sent into chattel slavery.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, the whole they didn't know no better. That's what they love the whole thing. Oh, the white man tricked me. I did not know better. I did not know he was stealing my brothers. They knew what was happening. Oh, stop it. They knew what was happening like the tethers know now. Let's stop. Man, don't ever let them get away with that lie. Don't let them get away with that. They know then like they know now. That's why tethers, you know what tethers be saying? The tethers come over here, they be saying, oh, you niggas are bullet bags. The white man use you niggas as bullet bags. You get shot by the white man all the time. Well, you're under your oppressor, the white man be shooting you niggas. They know, they knew then and they know now. They mock us. They know. You a slave, you pick cotton, nigga. I live in my own homeland and you pick cotton. Well, you pick cotton out your pussy because you were getting colonized and ran up in by the damn British and the Portuguese. That's different. The hell? Let me play the rest of this one. Hold on. And I guess she's trying to thirst trap a little bit. Hold on. Hold on. Let me play the rest. Where we at? Where am I? Here we go.
A permanent race-based system where people became property, their children became property, and their grandchildren became property, and so on and so forth. That's a new concept that white people created. Europeans were not standing on the coast handing out informational pamphlets saying, hey, y'all, just so you know, we're building a global economy based on legally owning Black people forever. Were some African rulers and traders involved? Absolutely. But involvement is not the same as inventing, controlling, and industrializing the entire system. It's not the same. So
They're still complicit.
Africans sold Africans isn't the gotcha moment that you think
It is, ma'am, and you didn't disprove nothing.
it is. It's a sentence that people use when they want to minimize white supremacy.
Oh no, we're still on their bumper, but you don't get a pass.
So before you say that as a gotcha moment, just know that context always matters. And I'm tired of hearing it.
Okay, but these people, these Democrat operatives, I swear they talk to us like we're just dumb as hell. These people talk to us like we're just dumb. We're dumb, they know everything, and we don't. We're just big dummies. All of that is cap. That whole thing where they didn't know no better. Listen, the African kingdoms, the Oyo Empire, Dahomey, Ashanti, the Kingdom of Congo, they were highly organized sovereign states with complex political structures and robust economies. They were geopolitical players. When they engaged with the European merchants, they did it on their own terms. They were acting out of state interests. They had military ambitions and economic greed. They were not naive children that didn't understand the trade. All right, let's stop that. They knew what the trade was funding. They wanted their own military supremacy. They were trading war captives for them European firearms, gunpowder, luxury goods. All right, they created a ruthless international feedback loop. A kingdom would sell captives to get guns, and they would use those guns to conquer the next kingdom, to take more captives, to buy more guns. So they knew what they were doing. That was a military strategy they were using to expand their empires so they can crush some of their regional rivals, but they made deals with the devil. And listen, for a long time, Europeans, they weren't allowed to just march up in the African interior to capture people. They did not have the military strength to do that. They didn't have the local knowledge to do that. They didn't have the immunity to those tropical diseases to survive it. Really, white people just started going into the interior of Africa relatively recently. All right? Them African kings, they tightly controlled those coastal ports. They were dictating the terms of trade. They were collecting taxes. They were getting custom duties on those European ships. They were paying rent, all them slave castles. The European merchants had to pay them for that. So they make it seem like, oh, the Europeans came and just forced castles there, and they were just sitting there trembling. Oh no, what is this castle for, nigga? What are you doing? Hell no, they were paying rent. You understand? And they were making treaties with these people. Oh, let's not let them lie. In some of these African kingdoms, if they were tricked and horrified by the transatlantic slave trade, they would have celebrated the ending of it. They didn't. When the European nations said, hey, you know what, we don't need to import people no more. We got our weight up. We're gonna just take control over this whole continent. Shit. Yeah, we got enough money and we got our weight up. We don't have to ship people across the ocean no more. And then Britain, they started to outlaw the slave trade going across the seas. It was them African rulers who said, what, nigga? What do you mean? They were the ones upset. We know him by name, King Gizo of Dahomey. He resisted the abolition records. He was, oh no, I have more niggas to sell. What do you mean? Stop it? Like, what am I going to do with these niggas? What am I going to do? I have an overstock of niggas. They were pissed off. I done got all these niggas for nothing. Who gonna pay me for these niggers? These are African kings saying this over here. Let's stop playing. Yeah, those castles, they're still making money off them slave castles over there, by the way. Man, they wanted to keep the system going. See, the trick was, here's the thing. The trick was these African kingdoms set up here making all these janky deals, and then the white supremacists turned on them. That's the problem. See, now they want to get solid. Here's the trick. They want to get solidarity after y'all made them janky deals and they turned on your ass. We, as foundational Black Americans, the great thing about us, family, we've never made a deal with the white supremacists. We've never signed a treaty. We've never made a surrender deal. We've never made a paperwork deal. We've never legitimized them on paper. We've never done it. So that gives us such a moral high ground more than anybody else, ladies and gentlemen. But boy, all over Africa, they were signing treaties left and right. So they were making deals with these people. You see, the betrayal happened when the slave trade was abolished. You see, because see, for the first few centuries, the Europeans, they treated some of those African elites like business partners, and they thought they were in business with these people. But by the late 19th century, they had that Berlin Conference, then they flipped on every damn body. You see? That Berlin Conference, because they had all them treaties, the Europeans got together and said, okay, we ain't got to ship people all around the world. We all got our weight up, so we can just take over Africa. We just get all the resources there. So let's sit down, us Europeans, and figure out who's going to carve up what so that we don't step on each other's toes. That's what the Berlin Conference was about. And part of the Berlin Conference was basically you had to come with a number of treaties from certain areas. And if you had certain treaties from the African kingdoms, they said, okay, that's you. Since you already have a relationship with them, Britain, you can get that area on the West Coast. You can get that. Portugal, since you can get this, you can get that. France, since you went over there and you got some of those Wolof people, you got some treaties with them, you get that place and name it what you want to. We'll name it Senegal, okay, whatever you want to name it, whatever. French, whatever. Cameroon, you'll get that. So that's what it was. So they went over there, made a deal at the Berlin Conference, and they changed the rules, you see? And then they started to make machine guns. They started making the Maxim gun around the same time. Then they started coming up with ways to fight that malaria. Quinine and all that, they could fight malaria now. So the Europeans, they no longer needed African middlemen. They're like, we don't need you to walk us up into Africa now. We got this quinine, these mosquitoes ain't gonna hurt us like they used to. So we can go in here and just clear shit out. So they carved up the continent and subjugated those very kings they used to do business with. They double-crossed them. And after they got double-crossed, they want to look to us, brothers, hello, brothers. Look at what they're doing to your brothers. Hello, Black Americans. Can you help us? Now it's we all brothers now. They done flipped on your ass. Yeah? And let's be real, they got slavery going on over there now. They got slavery going on over there right now. So now again, because they flipped on them after they made all them janky deals, now they want to rewrite history as if they were tricked. No, you weren't. Oh, the white men tricked me. They always do that. You know what? Anytime we point out that some of these immigrants and foreigners, they come over here and talk real greasy about us, it's always they just don't know no better. They got tricked. Now, when we check them, all the heat is for us. When we start checking people for disrespecting us, oh, FBA, why are you being xenophobic? FBAs are so xenophobic. Why are you calling people tedders? Why are you beating up on the immigrant? He just wants a better life. You didn't hear all that shit they were saying about us? I never heard it. I don't know what you're saying, nigga. I never heard it. They never hear all of this shit that these people say about us. But when we check them and make them accountable and tell them that's not going to be the new thing, that we're not doing that no more. Well, you have to understand, some of us were tricked when we point out, hey man, for decades, y'all were calling us Akatas and y'all were calling us cotton pickers. Y'all were saying all types of shit about us. Well, the white man tricked them. They did not know better. See, it is your job to educate them on who you are. It's always they didn't know no better. We're not buying that. Yeah, they didn't think we were gonna punch down. That's what it was. They like, hey, I'm just a bitch ass nigga. Look at the white man. What is he doing? They try to run that game. No, we can multitask. We're not gonna let you sit up here and shit on us while you're trying to ease up under us. Yeah, we're not gonna have you do that. And again, they want to try to portray this image that Europeans went over to Africa with a giant net and ran off the boats and ran up in the interior of Africa with a net, grabbing people and running back to the boats with African warlords chasing the Europeans. Give me my brother back. Give me my brother. No, that's a con game. They want to give you the impression that we were all victimized by slavery. They stole our brothers. So they want you to think that when the British ships were pulling off the port of the Gold Coast, they were running out of the forest. No, stop it. Don't take my brothers. And like they were running, crying. That's it. Yeah, the scene from Roots, right? Wasn't that the scene from Roots? I want to say there was a scene where they were running towards the ship or some shit. They want to give that impression. Yeah, they want to give you the story that, yeah, they were running towards the shore to stop this. Stop, not my brother. They want to give you that impression. The real deal is, yeah, they were running at the ship, all right. Oh, they were running. They were like, oh no, wait, don't go. You didn't pay me for all of the niggas. Give me the money. Don't go. You owe me more money for those niggas. Yeah, they were running to get the rest of their money. Wait, hold on. There's 3 more niggas that you left. I have more niggas. Is there room for more? Yeah, you were letting them know you got a batch of more people you captured. Can you squeeze in a few more so you can get some more money? Lying ass, Tether. You ain't gonna remix history now. You ain't about to sit here and remix history. Man. The hell out of here. Yeah, we ain't buying that. We ain't buying that con game. Man. But anyway, let me get out. I'm burning up in my office. Listen, let me get out of here. Yeah, I might do a live tonight on my TikTok channel. All right, but y'all subscribe to the channel, ladies and gentlemen. We got a lot of folks in there. Subscribe to the channel. Go to my Patreon page. Can y'all put my Patreon? I literally broke down in the middle of class because a tearful video talking about the student leading representation about removing bankruptcies and all that. So this guy allegedly is an alleged scamming punk. Accused of all types of scams. Yeah.
American children are the most brilliant. Met you in LA at the museum.
They're like, no, dude, no, Flex ain't doing none of that shit. The hell you talking about? I've been listening to this man since I was 7. I'm an OG. I be forgetting how long I've been around. I be forgetting that shit. I got a young Prince Wu. What's up, Prince Wu?
What's up, Tariq?
How you doing, Prince?
I'm doing fine. I'm doing all right, man.
What's on your mind?
I just got a few questions for you. And so
are you Haitian?
I'm not Haitian. Why you jump to Haitian? No, I'm not. I would not be considered FBA, but I'm not Haitian.
Is it Jamaican?
My family's from Liberia. I'm gonna just go ahead and knock it out. But I was born and raised in the United States. I'm from Chicago, Illinois.
Got it. Okay. So what's on your mind?
I was wondering, basically, like, what's the point of the delineation? Because in my personal opinion, I see like the issues between different ethnic groups of Black people in America as like minuscule. Like, okay, this individual may be bigoted or like be name calling against this individual, but on a large scale of things throughout history, I don't think we ever really had that serious of problems compared to what Black people in general have had with European people of European descent in this country.
Now, why do you think there's a problem? There's not a problem. I don't have a problem with Liberians or anybody.
Yeah, I just like it. Just seems like you guys like the whole the usurping us in politics and all that stuff. That would be a problem. Somebody's usurping you in politics and undermining you, right?
Right. Now, yeah, that's an issue because we can't go to Liberia and do that. We can't go nowhere and do that. We can't just hop up in somebody's country and get into their political business and start telling them what they're not going to get. But go ahead.
But African Americans, not all African Americans historically, but did do that in Liberia. They literally did that. They went over.
Y'all started eating them. Y'all, you butt naked.
We didn't eat them.
Y'all,
that's not how that war happened.
Charles Taylor.
Whoa.
Charles Taylor.
We mixing historical events.
Bro,
if we're gonna talk about the subject,
let's talk about it. So y'all not saying
were they people that took part in?
Hold on, let's slow down. Did butt naked them start going after those folks?
They didn't really go. That war was between two Native people. It wasn't really specifically targeted towards the Americo-Liberians. That was like it was one clan which butt naked is crying. I believe I'm saying it right. And another clan, the Mono people. Those people were having an issue. So those was a Native Liberian on Native Liberian violence. Now what Samuel Doe did, who was also crying, he did go after the elite Americo-Liberian politicians. So it's unique. It's not unique. What's the word I'm looking for? It's complicated.
Right. And wasn't Charles Taylor doing the same thing too?
Charles Taylor was half Americo-Liberian. So he was half Native Black African on the side. Like he was a half Gola, half Americo-Liberian. So he didn't go after specifically Americo-Liberians. That he was on the side of the Mono people in that war.
Right.
So it was a Mono and Crown thing. It wasn't like we hate Americo-Liberians. Majority of the Americo-Liberians had money to actually flee back to the United States, where their lineage is from. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. I would do the same thing.
Right, and only a very small handful of Black Americans went over there in the first place.
That's not true. Majority of the Americo-Liberians are from the United States. There were some Caribbeans that were there, but I can actually pull up the numbers if you want me to.
Pull up the numbers, because it wasn't that many, and most of them died off.
Some of them did, but they were a small population in general. It wasn't like a whole bunch of people went over there, but percentage-wise of the people that were from the States, they were mostly from the States, and some of them were from like Barbados, you know. Mm-hmm. But I can pull up the numbers. Give me a second.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, pull them numbers up, because you brought up Doe. Yeah, he was slaughtering some of those people, those Americo-Liberians over there.
It was mostly the politicians. He just wanted to like get the powerful hands, and then he directly turned his anger onto the Mono and Gio tribe.
Yeah. So yeah, that whole Civil War, that first Civil War, was just about that. So yeah, that's my point.
Yeah, only about 3% of the free blacks went to Liberia. 3% of the free blacks, around 3% of the free blacks went to Liberia.
If you feel
Like where it says
The damn dollar broke down.
What the hell is a black immigrant, my guy? African immigrants.
What you mean the problem? The black immigrants benefit on
Mexicans and all those.
I have no idea what a black immigrant even mean. Both of these guys made that up. That don't make any sense. But I'll go with it.
Niggas we can talk about like, so what does it
Here we
matter if
go.
the
Here we
ethnicity of the
go.
person's scam?
The average tether loves to bring up Chicago. Oh my God.
Doesn't matter. Oh, look at them last names and look at them foreheads. That ain't
Right. That is the flat black I'm talking about. That is the topic today. Okay, that's the flat black.
us now. So yeah. Okay, then why you call it? Then why you call it?
You ticklish, you get ticklish. Yeah, yeah, that ticklish tether. Something separate, something so separately. That is the funniest thing, man.
It's way worse than when a white person or
There's no such thing as a black immigrant, by the way. But go on. Yeah, that little club song he got. I want that club song that he got. Root work. I don't know. It be whatever that thing be saying. That is the jam. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Okay, what is this right here?
So now we're not talking about immigrants and their anti-Black American attitudes. Now we're talking about Black Americans being xenophobic. It goes right back to where we got to take the high road. No. We didn't know. No. What they want us to do, they want foundational Black Americans to sit here and absorb abuse in the most political acceptable way. We if we defend ourselves, it got to be very softly. If we complain, well, don't be too angry. We can identify the disrespect, but don't start establishing boundaries. You can acknowledge somebody coming to your country and looking down on you, but don't make them uncomfortable now. That's that high road. Man, I'm taking the gutter if I need to. Damn these people. Damn that. Foundational Black Americans, we're supposed to have this unlimited emotional discipline where everybody else gets this endless contextualization. Everything has been context. Well, he said, yeah, I know he called you a lazy Akata, and I know he called your daughter a dirty baby mama and all that, but you gotta understand the context. The white man tricked him. You understand? He was tricked by the white man. The white man showed him a movie, and the media, they used their media to trick his little mind. Shut up. I don't want to hear that bullshit no more. Those days are over. We're checking everybody. I don't give a damn how you feel. The disrespect is gonna stop right there. We done gave enough people grace. Yeah, everybody's getting checked. Don't give a damn. You talk greasy, that ass is getting checked. Everybody, as we see, we shutting everybody down. Anybody say something disrespectful, things go left. That's what it is. Damn all that. We ain't gonna sit up and absorb abuse indefinitely so we can just get wiped all the way out. Hell no. That's that DNC bullshit, though. I'm telling y'all, man. Everybody, we gotta remain compatible with the larger coalition. So any conflicts between the constituencies, it has to be managed rather than becoming hard political boundaries. See, the DNC, they organize around separate Black, Latino, Asian, Pacific, and Native, and all these coalitions. And the voter programs always want to mobilize multiple demographics into voting blocks together. But that we have to be the fuel. So in order for people to latch on to the civil rights legacy, we have to be involved. It's very important that foundational Black Americans be a part of that coalition because it really won't work for everybody. That's why when those Somalis went down to Selma with them waterheads trying to march on Edmund Pettus Bridge, wasn't nobody buying that shit. It looked weird because we weren't down there co-signing that bullshit because they were down there trying to get the stench off of them from all that scamming in Minnesota. We ain't co-signing that. That's why it fell flat. Y'all ain't running down there without us. It don't work without us. That's why they have to have us on that vibe. And if we're looking at our lineage as a unique entity, that messes the whole coalition up for everybody else. That's why they're so mad, fam. Stay mad. Stay the hell mad. Let me play this line.
Nah, we want that. We want that motorcycle one, that robotic one. We want that robotic one. Electric roof work. Whatever that is, we want that. Whatever that is, can we get that?
All right. Let me see who we got. No, Dudu Tunde. Where's how many members is this group and where do they sign up?
You are the one championing this group. You are the
Okay,
leader.
how do you sign up? A group has a sign-up sheet, a membership list, a mission statement, a headquarters, all that stuff, a charter, all that stuff. How many members are in this group?
You know what you have been doing now. Many celebrities.
Sir, you're not okay. Okay, don't just say something and then you saying some bullshit and then you just change the subject.
It hasn't happened before.
You are sir. You are the leader of the Musty militia. You are the leader of the Musty group, sir. You are the captain. You are the supreme captain of Must. Okay.
You know, Tariq. You know, I noticed something about your group, your members.
Right, and I noticed something about your Musty group too.
I noticed most
all of your uniforms can't get the Mustangs.
Most of them are non-educated Black Americans that are ready to follow a pimp and a club owner that calls a museum a club, a museum.
Now, sir, listen, me and your mother, I only made $7 putting her on the track. I only made $7. That's the extent of the pimping, sir.
Lack of respect again.
I couldn't make no money off the bitch.
Lack of respect.
Because the trick said she was too musty. Okay, so
Tariq,
I give you that. I give you that. Now you're jealous of our museum because our museum looks better than your entire failed homeland.
How can you call that a museum?
Yeah, it's a museum.
Nothing is there. It's a club.
Yes, it is. That museum is better than anything in your failed homeland, sir. How do you feel about that? It's better than your national museum. All you got is petrified bushmeat in your national museum, sir.
Tariq, how much do you spend on that museum? How much do you spend constructing that?
More than your village has made in its entire existence.
You are using your people to make money. You are getting rich.
How? Okay, how?
You are getting rich.
How? Listen,
from their sweat.
You tethers are so jealous that we are first world Black people and you are perpetual damn refugees. Yes, you're not going to money shame us. We make money because we're first world Black people. We're not perpetual beggars. We're not running around, rolling around on grass with peppercorn, begging Sally Struthers for Red Cross rice, sir. And that's what burns your ass, sir. That burns it. We're not running. No. We're not running around at night with a flashlight trying to steal damn porcupines from somebody's yard to cook them. You are jealous that we are first world Black people and we have the resources. No. Sir, you're upset because are they putting an ankle monitor on you over there in Romania, sir? Do they have an ankle monitor on you in Romania? Are they about to send you back to Nigeria? Study?
Look, Tariq, if you keep calling us name, we will never stop calling you Akatas. If you keep calling us
don't give a damn. We don't give a damn. Us Akatas are in our homeland. We ain't fleeing like you. You're a refugee in Europe, sir.
We are travelers
in Europe. You are a refugee, sir. You are a permanent
same way.
We're not. Same way.
To Americas.
Sir, you are a refugee, sir, and they got a monitor on your ass now. You're sitting there with a
monitor. We don't commit crime. We Africans don't commit crime. We are not Black Americans.
You don't commit crime, sir. Yeah. Sir, y'all passports ain't even valid in certain places because of the crimes y'all commit, sir. Y'all become synonymous with crimes, and you know that, sir. That's why you go up to Romania. You probably up there illegally, sir. And again,
really?
The tether lab, the ticklish tether.
You should come. One of your brothers is already in jail here. What's his name? That guy that was fighting in Rome. Yeah.
Adonis, he's not in jail. Adonis is out. He ain't in jail. Yeah, see, you saw it because a white person tried to step to him and he put that FBA energy on him and socked him up. Y'all wouldn't do that. Y'all just sit around getting beat up with your ankle monitor.
Because we are not aggressive. We are peace-loving people.
Yeah, you're a pawn. Yeah, you sit up and get beat up.
We are peace-loving.
Yeah.
We don't want.
That's why you flee. That's why y'all don't stand on business. You just stand around and get beat up.
One thing I will tell you, Tariq, is that
you stand around and get beat up all the time, whining and crying. Yeah, now get up out of here. Yeah, you ain't aggressive. You damn right you ain't aggressive. You're a punk. Running around getting beat down with your bushmeat animal standing around watching you get beat up with your ankle monitor beeping. Yeah. Stop it. Don't hit me. Don't hit me, white man. Please. Don't beat me. The white man is beating me. I'll be good. Please. Don't beat me. Don't hurt me. Get my guts. Don't take my guts. Please. Don't take my guts. Leave me. You're kicking me in my peppercorn. Please. Don't hit me. Don't take my goosey, please. That's what you sound like. Is a perpetual damn victim. All right, yeah, we different, nigga. We are different. You damn right we're different. Well, they so jealous of our museum. Yeah, we got a museum popping. That's beautiful. That's way better than your national museum. Our museum is popping. It's a club. Yeah, we turned it into a club, a poetry reading contest place, a church event. Yeah, we got it popping, which is what you don't. You don't have it popping, sir. You don't have anything in your museum. You haven't accomplished anything to put it in there, sir. That's what you're jealous of. That's why you had to leave your homeland. You're so jealous. And man, nigga got one hyena bone in a glass case displaying that. This is the magic hyena. He provided bushmeat for an entire family years ago. Y'all got a janky ass history. All right, let me see who else we got. Well, yeah, that's a musty, jealous tether if I've ever seen one. All right, y'all raise the hands. Let's get you in here. All right. Let's get y'all in here, ladies and gentlemen. All right. We are in here deep. Let me see. Who is this? Forever Free. Let's get Forever Free in the building. Forever Free. Forever Free in the building.
What's up, friend? You all right?
Hey, what's up, Free? How you doing, brother?
All right, baby. I'm just checking in with you. You know, listen to you talk your shit.
No doubt. What city you in, Free?
Detroit.
Oh, shout out to the D.
Baby. Yeah, you know it.
Yes, indeed. Now, what's going on out there in the D?
And hey, man, we just, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm mapping something out here with FBA. I ain't gonna talk about it. I'll talk to you on the back end. But yeah, I'm about to make it real heavy. For real, right here. Yeah. Oh, I'll just check.
Respect to that, brother. All right, let me get some more folks in here. Let me see. Who is this person spamming? Spamming some stuff in here. All right. Let me see. Who is this? Okay, Miss Lily. Okay, yeah, we got. Can y'all get these weird people spamming some of this cornography in here? Some people are spamming cornography, so we want to get them out of here. All right. Can y'all get this Lily Queen person out? I'll get them out. I'll get this person out because I don't want them spamming the room with all of this filth. All right. Yeah, I had to block that account. I blocked it. All right. Let's get Black Baby. All right, Black Baby, can you put a request in the request queue? Black Baby. Black Baby, there you go. Let's see. Black Baby. Let's get Black Baby in the building. Black Baby, hop on in. Black Baby in the building. All right, waiting on Black Baby to hop on in. And while we're waiting on Black Baby to hop on in, let's get some more folks in here because we are in here deep. And y'all go to hiddenhistorymuseum.com. Speaking of museums, go to hiddenhistorymuseum.com. Let me see. I'm going to just get random people in here. Y'all ain't saying shit. All right. Black Baby, I tried to get you in. Let's get Not. What's up, Not?
What up? King Flex, what it do?
I'm good, brother. How are you, sir?
Man, I'm out here chilling in New York City.
Oh yes.
Let's stay gritty.
Oh yeah. How's everything going, brother?
Everything good, man. Listen, man, we gotta be mindful of these scamming tethers,
Oh yeah.
these scamming Africans. Yo, the only thing they care about is this free unearned resources that they get in here.
Mm-hmm.
That's all they care about. They don't care about nothing else. They don't care about unity. They don't care about none of that.
Oh, yeah.
It's all a scam. As long as they could get that and don't have to give nothing up for it, for us, yeah, that's all they want.
Yeah.
We just got to be careful. We got to be mindful. And, once again, good looking for you for putting the information out there.
My man. Yes, indeed. My man, I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that tremendously. Yo, must have. You got 10 seconds to get on must have, or you're going to get blocked. So the choice is yours. 10 must have. You got 10 seconds to get on because you've been spamming and trolling in the chat room. So must have 10 seconds or you're blocked. So you make the choice. And you got 2 seconds. I'm going to make the choice for you. All right. There we go. I'm going to make that choice for you. You blocked. You got to get up out of here. All right. You up out of here. Okay. Now let's get some more people in here. All right. You must have your ass blocked. There you go. Just a few people in here spamming. I know we got the most popping spaces in here. So people think this is an opportunity to spam. What's up, Tara? How many seats we want? We want at least 300. That's the minimum. 300 seats is the minimum, especially for New York. Minimum. 300 seats minimum. We want something in November. If we can get 500 seats, that'll be great. 500 seats, that'll be phenomenal. All right. Let me see. I've been online for an hour or so. I've been online for a minute. Let me see. I really would have liked to do the Apollo. That would have been great. But yeah, they're doing renovations there. That would have been so phenomenal. All right. Might be something in Brooklyn. That'd be great. We can, yeah. I didn't think about Brooklyn. A lot of folks are saying there's some theaters in Brooklyn. My family, if y'all can call them and see what they got and let me know, that'd be great. That's what we can do with that. Let's get, let me see. Let's get, let me see. Let me see. Can we get one more? I guess we'll get one more. One more, ladies and gentlemen. We get one more. All right. Y'all raise your hand. That'd be great. We get one more. Raise your hand. Let's get one more. Good call, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Let me see. Let's get Too Clever, Too Smooth. Too Clever, Too Smooth. What's up, Too Clever, Too Smooth? Too Clever. What's up, Too Clever? Too Clever? Okay, Too Clever to dozed off sound like. Let me get him a. I see. We're not trying to do these old Cinderella ass niggas in here sleeping. All right. We ain't trying to do that now. All right. Let me see. Let's get one more, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to get one more. Let's get one more good one. All right. Let's get one more good one. Let me try just random names. Cassie. Let's get Cassie in the building. Oh, I made a mistake and hit Jerome. Cassie, what's up, Cassie? Yo, Cassie. Let me see. Cassie, you here? Cassie? Okay, I hate when I bring folks up and y'all don't be saying shit. Raise your hand, family. Let's try. Let's get Chosen. Let's get Chosen. Let's try Chosen. All right. Chosen. Let's get Chosen. Chosen, where you at? What's up, Chosen?
What's that?
I'm good, man. What's on your mind?
Chilling, man. I just want to show my respect when you pushing out the FBA movement, putting some respect on our name. But I also want to put the family onto a new tactic that the intelligence is using, especially down the floor, particularly the Haitians. So they trying to do DNA grab, trying to create kid FBA.
Okay, I'm gonna have to get you back. Yeah, the reception is very, very bad. I can barely hear you, brother. We'll get you in a minute. 1 of 300. What's up, brother?
Yeah, what's up with you, my brother? You know, from the P-Town, you know, that all organized, man. One thing about it, man, we respect you, my brother.
Love
And
it.
we got these tethers down here in Portland, man. They done shot each other over an Uber Lyft pickup, man.
Oh,
You
damn.
know,
Damn.
they hitting each other over go bones for picking up people at the Uber, man. And if you look it up, man, they shot him right in front of the federal building. He followed them all the way from the airport, all the way down by the federal building, shot him up. And these is tethers, man, and they hitting each other upside the head with go bones for Uber and Lyft pickups.
Oh, damn. I'm gonna look that up. I think I heard something about that happening. I love TikTok Shop, by the way. I love TikTok Shop. So I gotta look that up and see what's happening. What's up, Denny? All right, let's get I saw Magnitude in here. Where you at, Magnitude? All right, we gotta use TikTok language, family. We gotta use TikTok language, please. I love TikTok Shop. Let me get Magnitude in here. Magnitude, hop on in, please. Let's get Magnitude in the building. Magnitude.
Captain Flex, what's up, family?
Hey, Magnitude, how are you, fam?
I'm good, man. FBA tapping in all day, man. Just want to continue to give you your flowers. Make sure everybody getting ready for that HC6, man. I'm excited, ready to see it. I've been a fan since the first one, but yeah, I just wanted to lend some insight, man, into the conversation to the brother that was confused about the museum situation. It seems as though like these tethers, they don't understand what it means to hustle and to be an inspiration, and it's always a double standard because when a brother got a museum and he do events there, people get confused. But when they do events at the Met Gala and the Smithsonian Museum and all that, it's all right. So it's always a double standard when the tethers don't understand how to hustle, how the game go. But I was curious, man, because I wanted to get some insight on and some clarification on these new designations, how things are going, because of course we know how FBA is rocking. But I have been doing some research and some studying, and I wanted to get your insight to see, do you think that there is confusion amongst the people about the race of Black people or BLK people and YT people, because our race is tied more to a color as opposed to a nationality? So what do I mean? The Germans and Italians and Chinese and a lot of these other races are normally categorized by, their continent, their nationality, things like that. If that makes any sense. Mm-hmm. Do you think that's where the confusion with our designation lies, in the fact that
yeah, for one, they don't make any sense.
BLK people
1 second. Okay, let me get the audio back. And invite yourself up if you want to talk about something. Invite yourself up. Click the Zoom link if you want to talk about something. Don't be shy.
Side,
1 second.
Vic Mensa. There's something I want to just make clear quickly. I want to.
1 second.
Oh, it's Naranian. Hello. Good morning.
No, which one of you? I thought you.
1 second. I don't know what. God, family.
Okay, but okay, yeah. So that means you said some shit you knew wasn't true. That's why you tried to deflect by trolling. You said,
No.
Yeah, nobody. You tried to say I'm a leader. You know that, y'all. That's okay, but okay, yeah. So that means you said some shit you knew wasn't true. That's why you tried to deflect by trolling. You said,
No.
Yeah, nobody. You tried to say I'm a leader. You know that, y'all. That's something that Tether said.
No, I literally just
That's
wanted
something
to
that
hear
y'all
from
say.
you.
That's something. That's something that Tether say to denigrate our lineage by making it seem like our lineage is some kind of organization. That's y'all denigrating our lineage. When let me tell you something. Anytime the Tethers say you the leader or whatever, that's them dissing the lineage. That's a direct diss to the lineage. All right. They're not dumb. These people are not dumb. They play dumb. That's a passive aggressive way for them to crap on our lineage. So we see that. Now, why are you doing that? If I said your titties were musty and dry, that wouldn't be nice, would it?
No, you're right, because my friend thinks you're fine as fuck, but I actually think you're ugly as fuck. So I don't know.
But you're the one with an AI picture. You have an AI.
I think
photo.
no, it's not. It's me.
You have an A. No, that's not you, ma'am. You got to have an AI picture. You have an AI.
Love.
You have an
Like
AI
love.
photo.
You
have an AI photo because you know why? Because you look like Flavor Flav with titties.
Bitch,
Huh?
shut the fuck.
You ugly as hell, and you musty, ma'am. Ma'am, and you probably got on cake soap. That's why you so mad, ma'am. No, you're not gonna troll. You're not gonna troll. No, you're not gonna use profanity.
Fuck ass.
You're not gonna troll, little musty
Ugly
thing.
ass bitch.
You're
Shut
not
the
gonna
fuck
troll,
up. You
ma'am.
fucking stupid ass, ugly ass grown ass.
Ma'am, you're hungry. You're hungry and your stomach is big. Your stomach is big and it's
Shut your ass
ashy,
up,
ma'am.
bitch. No,
Your stomach is big and it's ashy, ma'am. No, you're not gonna. No. No, you're not gonna crash out over here, beloved. You're not gonna do that. You're not gonna. I got her out of here. You thought you were gonna crash out, ma'am? I'm just like the immigration office. I'll kick your inner tube right back to the ocean. See how that worked, ma'am? You and your dark knuckles got the hell on up out of here. All right. All that cake soap and your dark knuckles, ma'am, you're the one who has to use an AI photograph that you look nothing like. You had to AI yourself to look like an FBA woman. You know why? Because you look like Akon with a coochie cat. That's what you look like in real life. You can't even get a weave because they can't sew nothing on that peppercorn. That's why you're mad. You can't be an FBA woman. You want to be an FBA woman so bad. You're not. You're not like our beautiful FBA women. No, you're not. You're not, ma'am. You're not like our fine FBA women. All right? You got a struggle ponytail under your lace front. Your ponytail looks like a burnt now later. And that's why you're mad, ma'am. You got that burnt now later ponytail. And you're very upset because you cannot cosplay as our lovely foundational Black American women. And that's okay. That's okay. All right, let me see who else we got. All right. Now let's raise your hands. Let's raise your hand. You know you're not FBA. No, you're not. No, you're not FBA at all. All right. Let me see who else we got. Y'all raise your hand. Let's get let me see. Y'all raise your hands, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get the hands up. Let's get Peaceful Dev in the building. Let's get Peaceful Dev in the building. Peaceful Dev in the building.
Hey, what's going on, Tariq?
Hey, brother Dev, how are you, sir?
I'm doing good. First time, man. I'm a big fan.
Oh man, pleasure. My pleasure. Pleasure to have you on too, brother.
Yes, sir. Now, I wanted to bring this to your attention. I'm a small creator. I run lives, and a lot of angry tethers come to my lives talking about you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Like in droves, to the point where it started to get me mad. Like, they want to deny that. They want to call you xenophobic.
Yeah.
And my issue with that is, especially Haitians, you did a whole documentary showing love to Haiti.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so it doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, it's all cap. It's all cap. I want y'all to understand something. When they bring me up, I'm used as a proxy because they want to denigrate all of us. So they'll just try to use me as a proxy and say, oh, Tariq, the leader and all that, and then try to attack me. They're really attacking the lineage. They know there is no leader, there is no group. If you let them talk long enough, the truth will come out. They'll start denigrating all of us if you let them keep talking. When you start poking at them and getting them mad and they get musty mad, and that's why you baby mamas, that's why you're slaves and you love the white man. And then the truth will come out. It's not really about me. I promise you it's not, because everything they say about me, they make up. They make up everything they say about me is a damn lie. Y'all notice that? They always lying about me. They're saying I'm the leader of this, which I'm not. I done this and I didn't. I hate Africans. All of the talking points about me is lies. When people are lying, they're hiding something. They're hiding their disdain for all of us. I want y'all to understand that. That's what that's about. And some of them get mad at me because I done showed people the real deal about these folks. Because I done been to all of their homelands. I done been all over the place. So yeah, they are not at liberty to come over here and say anything to us about nothing. Because I tell you exactly what goes on. That's why they always complain about me going to their homeland. Did he goes over there in Africa? He's in Africa. Because they know I'm going to tell the truth. I'm going to tell y'all exactly what they got. I'm going to tell you about the bushmeat. I'm going to tell you about the shanty towns. They don't have it going on because they come over here and tell everybody that they're the Prince of Zamunda. They got a mansion and they got a bunch of elephants and giraffes in their backyard. They're over here pretending to be poor so they can go to school. All cap, all cap, all cap. So they get mad at me for telling the truth about them, their birth certificates. A lot of them don't even know what day they were born or what year they were born. Most of them got them January 1st birthday. So I just tell the truth about all of it. So they kind of feel a certain way about that. But yeah, but keep doing your thing.
Yes,
keep
sir.
telling the truth, and we're going to stand on lineage business, brother.
And shout out to you. And I just want to say, lastly, yeah, it got to the point where I'm even doing like dating topics.
Yeah.
But I'm always doing it under the hashtag FBA. First thing they do, come in and say Tariq Nasheed. So I had to start debating them, and did some pretty good numbers debating them. So shout out to you.
Good. Capitalize off of them, my brother. Thank you so much.
Yes,
indeed. Yeah, everybody, even though the tethers, they use FBA in their spaces, that's the only way they're going to get numbers. You know, FBA is the hottest topic on social media. That's why there's a gazillion spaces. That's the only way they get numbers. Don't nobody want to hear nothing else they got to say. Yeah. Man. Wait, Revenue up in here? Revenue, you in here? Oh, Lord. Revenue, Bad Faith Revenue. Tether New up in here. All right. Man. Let me see. Who we got in here? Y'all put your hands up. Put your hands up, ladies and gentlemen. Revenue the Tether. Okay. Let me see. Who is this? Cousin Armani? Hold on. Hold on one second. There's a lot of people in here. All right. Let's get Cousin Armani. I'm trying to get you in here, Cousin Armani. Hold on. Where you at? Cousin Armani, hop on in.
I love TikTok Shop. I love TikTok Shop. Hi, Tariq.
Hey, beloved. How you doing, dear?
Oh, I'm pretty good. I'm just sitting up here cracking up at you.
A culture. I'm FBA to the damn bone. We always gotten it out the damn mud. And many of us, I come from a street background. What's up out there, man? I'm trying to block somebody. but we've always gotten it out the mud. A lot of us know how to get it in and do things that are successful without having to pander to the dominant society. That's the tethers. You got to understand. That's foreign to them, family. That is foreign to tethers because everything they do, they got to tap dance for the white tea people in their little villages back home. And the white tea people show up, it's like Jesus showing up. You understand? They worship these people. We don't. You understand? We do not. They always trying to do this projection thing onto us. Like, oh, you FBAs, you love the white man. No, you love them. You're the one who had to come over here and bussy pop for a green card and all that stuff and pander and tap dance and do all types of weird stuff. No, not us. We know how to get it. Plus, we're so deeply rooted here, we understand our culture. I understand our culture, and I've been very successful because I know how to market certain things, and I know how to control distribution of certain things without having to go to white tea mommy and white tea daddy. You understand? And that's the FBA way. We've always been like that. I understand our history and our culture. Most of the things that the dominant society does comes from us any damn way. Do you understand that? I'm all about just controlling our culture and distributing our culture on our own. You understand? The tethers, that's foreign to them. You see? I know how we can control the means of distribution. That's why, see, you can't get canceled by gatekeepers if you own the damn gate. You see? A lot of these folks, they want a seat at the table built by the dominant white tea society. See, I knew true power is vertical integration. By owning the production, by owning the platform, all that stuff, owning the space, you remove the middleman. You understand? So when I want to do a movie, I do my own films, distribute the films on my own terms with my own production company. Family, I've been podcasting. I was one of the early podcasters. Do y'all understand that? I've been around for a minute. I would get book deals. I saw that, hey, I'm doing all the heavy lifting. Let me distribute my own books. Because these book companies, all they're doing is giving me a loan. They give me a loan, they give me a big chunk of money, and then I get a small percentage of the book back. I'm like, no. Let me just own all of it. I start just doing all my books on my own and making all the money back. You understand? I understand our value as foundational Black Americans. You understand? See, I know how to go direct to consumer. See, my success is it's all grassroots. I don't really deal with the corporate sponsors unless I have to. And again, I have the option to. Remember, man, these people were trying to give me all types of television shows for a long time. Hollywood was trying to give me a bunch of shows. That's why I was on the Tonight Show, I was on Conan, all that stuff. How many of y'all remember that? I was on MTV, all that stuff. Y'all remember? Some of y'all, let me some of the new booty in here. Some of y'all don't know. All right, some of y'all don't know. I've been around for a minute. The people, I've been on Conan several times. I was on the Tonight Show many times, Flavor of Love. MTV gave me specials, TV specials on BET. These folks are trying to give me all types of TV shows. The thing is, you know what the problem was? Wasn't enough money. Yeah, Charm School, all that. I work with Monique, yeah. The thing is, I was so used to running my own business the TV money wasn't really enough. Yeah, I was on Made. Yeah, I was on MTV Made. Yeah, there wasn't enough money for me. I'm like, I'm already making this. Again, I told you I would go to these meetings and they would offer me cars and all that. I'm like, nigga, I drove here in that. I've already drove here in that. So I don't go to the grocery store hungry. See, Hollywood, they're used to people coming in starving. You came up off the bus, you'll do anything to get on TV or whatever. No. I already had the hustler mentality. I didn't go in the game broke. So I didn't need anything from them. Now, if they want to do a good deal, well, I'm getting some real good residuals or something like that, okay, we can talk. But none of that was worth me signing my life away with these people. And again, around 2010, they were trying to, I had about three or four different networks trying to give me relationship shows. Because relationships, that always hits. Relationship advice never goes out of style. I have New York Times best-selling books. I've gotten rave reviews from the New York Times and other critics for my books. So these people wanted me to do relationship stuff. The ancestors told me, don't do that. I got a message from the ancestors. They said, no, we need you to do something else. We need you to do a history film focusing on untold history. All right? I was told by the ancestors to do a history film that had never been done before. There's never been anything done like Hidden Colors before. All right? Nothing even close. And I said, let me do this thing. I have an idea for a movie. Yeah? I have an idea for a movie. Let me do this documentary going in about true Black history. Yeah? And that's what I did, and it became extremely successful. Yeah? I didn't know how well it was going to do. Nobody knew because there was nothing done like it. Because I've heard some people say, well, you did Hidden Colors for the money. Dude, no, there was nothing done like Hidden Colors before. You couldn't have done it for the money because there's no money had been made before like that. There's zero money had been made talking about Black history. Zero. And everybody knows it. That's the last thing that would have made some money. People ran away from Black history because it scared the white people. It scared their funding. A lot of folks were scared to do stuff like that because they're like, oh, if I talk too Black, now they ain't gonna give me the money. Let's be real. Folks are scared. They were scared to go there and go in on some Black history like that. I did just the opposite. I went all the way in. I'm like, I'm gonna go 10 toes down. I'm gonna go in on the white supremacists in the process. Because if you do something like that, you gotta go. You can't half-ass do it. If you do something like that, you better go all in, and that's what I did, and it paid off, and it became the most successful Black history documentary series ever. Ever. Yeah. Man, what was that? Who is this? Did you say, are you saying FBA? What kind of nonsense is this? Is this Rohan? This sounds like some account that Rohan would have. Well, yeah, so I created my own lane. I'm all about creating my own lane, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah? Man. And the tethers, that bothers them. Because you are too tribal to have that kind of support. I've always had a lot of strong grassroots support. You understand? Always. Because we do that. If you keep it, people will rock with you. All you got to do is just be honest. That's it. That's something that's foreign to tethers. All you got to do is just keep it 100, good, bad, right, or wrong. People will respect you. That's what I do. That's why people have been rocking with me. Some of y'all been rocking with me for damn near 30 years. Some of y'all go back to the old Mac Lessons days. If y'all remember the Mac Lessons days, which was over 20 years ago, y'all know good. I ain't changed one damn bit. I'm the same damn way. I ain't changed a lick. Still don't give a damn. I do me. I just say what it is and I keep it 100. I'm the same OG. Y'all know me for y'all been rocking with me for like 30 years. Anything I said I'm gonna do, I've done. Every single thing. If I say I'm gonna do something, I have been true to it. I ain't never not done anything I said I wasn't gonna do. That goes a long way. You understand? Yeah, I grew, but never changed. I'm always gonna, advance the portfolio and try do new things and adapt to new technology. There's a lot of new technology out here that wasn't on. Remember, when I started podcasting, because we're family, I was one of the early podcasters. There were no podcast venues like that. When I started, you didn't have all of these podcast platforms. YouTube had just got started, and you could only put like 10 minutes on YouTube, so that wasn't an option. There was really no video streaming like that at the time. So I would have to put my podcast on different sites and people would have to follow me. We put it on MySpace. We had to upload it to certain platforms because we kept shutting platforms down. The platforms would crash because too many people would go on it. So we were figuring all of this stuff out in the process. I'm talking about, I started doing podcasts in 2006. Do y'all know that? How many of y'all were there? I started doing podcasting in 2006, ladies and gentlemen. That's 20 years ago. I was doing relationship podcasts in 2006. Everybody named Mama got a relationship podcast now. Yeah. My first podcast was August 1st, 2006. Yeah. Man, some of y'all were children at that time. You know? And then I started doing Ustream around 2009. Yeah. Yeah, shout out to Combat Jack. He was a Haitian brother. That's my guy. Combat Jack, good dude. Good guy out of New York. Yeah, the Mac lessons, those were classics. The Mac lessons were classics. We used to clown heavy. You think I roast people now. I used to give people hell back then. I have more decorum now. I used to really get on people's bumper back in the Mac lessons days. You know? Man. But yeah, man, a lot of folks don't like the fact that some of us know how to get it without having to suck up to the corporate entities. Yeah. And, I stayed ahead of the technological curve. See, longevity requires mastering the tools of the future before the establishment can weaponize them against you. You see? And, I've rejected the whole crossover myth because there's a lie in the entertainment industry that in order to reach the high level of success, a black creator, you got to cross over to appeal to the white tea demographic. No, I proved that to be false. No, you don't have to pander to them. That's why they stay over here with us. You know now? The white tea supremacists, they stay ear hustling over here with us. Look at the numbers here now. Look at the numbers here now. We're live on TikTok. These folks don't get these kind of numbers every single night. Yeah? Yeah, if the white tea supremacists, they want to get numbers, they got to risk their lives like Chud. They got to do all types of crash outs in order to get people to watch them. You got to put your life on the line in order to get views. And I'm up here in the middle of the night chopping it up with thousands of people just chilling, being cool as hell. That's power right there, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah? I ain't got to crash out. I ain't got to go out here and troll and risk my damn life for content. Fools got to go out here and do all types of weird shit for content these days. Some of these streamers, they get a lot of views, but you got to do dumbass stuff. Some of these, have y'all seen some of these streamers? I ain't with none of that. So that's a whole different thing. These streamers just filming themselves doing goofy stuff. Right. I get these kind of numbers. I don't pay people for interviews or nothing. I don't even interview nobody. I get these numbers on my own. Other platforms, you gotta pay all these people to come on. I get the same numbers with just me chopping it up with y'all crazy ass. That's it. Just me and y'all niggas. That's it. And we get big numbers. Yeah, don't let nobody, all you gotta do is just keep it 100, because over here, y'all know we all gonna keep it 100 over here. We keep it 100 over here. We ain't got to do none of that BS. We keep it 100. Yeah, like the Johnny Somalis. You got to go into jail for content. That's dumb as hell. That's stupid. Man, I'm so glad that we got a lineage and a culture where we ain't got to do all that. We can, that's the great thing about our culture. We have the charisma to just be ourselves. And I lean into our foundational Black American culture. We're the secret sauce. People want to see what we're doing. All we have to do is be ourselves and just keep it 100, stay true to the game. And some of y'all tethers can learn. Lying all the time, that ain't it. Y'all, that's why y'all can't really grow an audience. Y'all got to do crash outs because you come from a culture where lying is normal. Y'all remember the tether who called last night? I was on last night was he Liberian? I'm like, get on camera. He tried to lie and say he was in Liberia. We know he was over here. I'm in Liberia right now. I'm in my homeland. And brother, you over here. I said, dude, I am in Liberia right now. I said, get on camera. No, I can't because it's nighttime. Now, family, you know, over here, when we do our shows at night, it's daytime over there. So he was getting caught in all types of lies. Y'all know the Africans, when they call up when we're doing the live, it's always broad daylight over there. Yeah, so he was just getting caught in all types of lies. Yeah, just lying to be lying. Oh yeah, I talked about Myron at the UCLA, that UCLA flop that Myron had. It was a complete damn flop. Yeah, that fool tried to say it was nighttime. When these Africans call up, it's bright as hell over there. It's broad daylight over there. Man. Lord. Let me see. You saw my post. A-Town, what's up, A-Town? Hop on, A-Town. Let's chop it up. Let me see. Let's get the family in here. All right. Let's get the family in here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get the family in here. What's up, A-Town?
What's up, champ? How you feeling? Salute to you, Tariq.
Salute to you, brother. How are you?
I'm excellent, man. And yourself?
I am good. So you in Atlanta?
I was. I'm in South Carolina right now.
Oh, there you go. So what's on your mind, brother?
Man, chilling out, man. Yeah, I saw your post. I enjoy the fact that you're able to really, just expose these clowns. And it really just brings, allows us to really know why we do delineate and why we do need to patronize our own people,
Yes.
When it comes down to, even streaming, right? Because I don't even give nobody my views, outside of FBAs and, yourself and, and what we represent, because it's all monetized.
Yeah.
But yeah, I seen that clown. I seen a post where you was like, this is what you wanted. I see like it was probably like what 20 people there, small crowd, and somebody tried to say that you had like he only had like one drone or something like that, but you could clearly see that he had more drones up there, and he had some security up there, but somebody was trying to act like it was lightweight. So yeah, I see the hypocrisy, and but I like the even when I think it was like last year when you was did some what would you do? So I think it was him, Sneaky or whatever.
Nico, yeah, because
you just went karate chopped on all of them. You know what I'm
Yes, they
saying?
did. They've been mad at me.
Man, this dude Tyreek is shot out. Like he is, and that's what the young lady was saying before. Like you could go in these forums, blast them fools, come out, do a show. I've seen some videos and some of my people that I think it was Dallas and DC. I think it was a time where you had something in Atlanta.
Yeah.
Did you have yeah. So, my people actually be putting me on to because I followed you. I've always dug you in the Mac lessons. And because some of my people from San Diego, a lot of y'all came to Atlanta back in about 10, 15 years ago. It was like y'all came by the droves, because everybody was getting, shot up and everything over there.
There you go. All right, A-Town, my man. Thank you so much, A-Town. I appreciate you, brother, man. Real good talk, bro. Thank you so much. All right. That's A-Town, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. A-Town, ladies and gentlemen. A-Town in the building. All right. I have to land that plane, A-Town. All right. Thank you so much, but it was just you were circling around the airport. All right. All right. Let's see who else we got. A-Town was really circling that airport. All right. Let me see who we got. All right. All right, y'all be sure, don't circle around the airport. Go ahead and land that plane. It's okay to land the plane. It's all right. All right, it's okay to land that plane. All right. Man. All right. Let me see who we got. All right. Oh, God. Yo, we get some characters. The Fox and Bear. Where's the Fox and Bear dude? Y'all remember him? He's singing, he had folk songs. This nigga wrote folk music, and he wrote The Fox and the Damn Bear. Okay. The Fox and Bear. Yeah, where Lady Bird? Yeah, where's Lady Buzzard? All right. Well, we get some characters. Yeah. Man, that Fox and Bear wasn't no joke. See, that's grade A content right there. You can't beat the claws. You can't beat that. The claws, I got to animate the claws guy. That's a classic. That is a classic already. Yeah. Man. Let me see. All right, y'all, let me get the family in here. The claws is freaking hilarious. That is so classic. Everybody, I was a dude at the museum. He wanted me to sign a book. He bought a book at the museum. He said, sign, it's a clause. So that's like a running joke. Everybody's saying that shit now. Now everybody's hitting me up like, it's a clause. We're going to have to get it's a clause t-shirts. Good Lord. The clause guy was hilarious. You can't make that up, dude. Good grief. And he was dead serious, man. Dude, he was dead the hell serious. Man. So yeah, y'all go back and listen to the clause guy. Yeah, where is he? Where's the clause guy? What was his name? I forgot what his name was. What's up, Brother Bowie? Yeah, you missed that. Some of y'all missed the clause guy. There was a guy who called up here last week, and he kept using the word clause. I think he just learned what it means, and he was still saying it out of context. And he was trying to sound deep. I think he sounded like he just got out of prison or something. But he done read the word clause somewhere, and he kept trying to say the word clause and define it, but he couldn't define it good. He couldn't give a definition. See, FBA is a lineage, but FBA is a clause. What do you mean? See, it's a clause. See, it's like the color blue. What's blue? The color blue. Then you got the color green. Color blue, the color green. It's all a clause. Okay, that don't make sense, sir. It don't make sense because you don't understand what a clause is. A clause is one thing that can mean different things. I says, well, sir, what's the difference between a cake and a pie? Well, that's easy. A cake is a cake. And a pie is a pie. That's not a definition. No, it is. See, it's a clause. See, when you get look, you got a pie. A pie is a pie, but it's not a cake. But a cake is a cake. That's a clause. Oh my God, man. Dude, it was like pulling teeth. It was like pulling teeth with this dude, man. The babble was just all over the place. God. And ladies, when I hear dudes like that, I be thinking, ladies, what is it like to date them dudes? I be feeling for the sisters. I be feeling for y'all because I'm like, oh my God, women, y'all got to date. Y'all got to go out with dudes like this and find out that he's the clause guy. Oh man, ladies, I be feeling your pain. If y'all go on a date, you meet a dude, ladies, you meet a guy, you don't know too much about him, but you know, you dating is hit or miss. You go, you know, you meet somebody, you go out with him to get to know him, and you on a date, and in the middle of the date, you find out he's the clause guy. You at Red Lobster, you're like, he said, what you want to order? Well, I think I'm going to get the crab leg. Well, you know, crab legs are the claws. Huh? You know, you know, crabs got claws. Crab legs, that's not a real word. It's a clause. What do you mean? I just want crab legs. But it's a clause. Crab leg is a clause. A butter biscuit is a clause. Lobster is a clause. Crab legs is a clause. Now, what's crab legs? Crab legs. But it's not lobster because those are clauses. Your ass sitting up there in the restaurant like texting your homegirl, bitch, girl, bitch. Y'all might need to come get me. Girl, come meet me on Peachtree. This nigga crazy. You start texting for a rescue plan to get you away from this nigga. You send an SOS to your homegirl to come get you. Lord. But before you leave, you get the crab legs to go. You sit there going along with the shit. Okay, it's a clause. Let me get some of them the ultimate feast to go, please. Let me Oh, it's a clause? Okay. Let me get some more tilapia and let me get some fish and chips. We're going to take all that to go. Clause, huh? Yeah, let me clause this takeout for this dumb nigga because I ain't never going to see him again. That's how y'all think. Y'all about to run that tab up on this nigga before you go. Yeah, if you got some game, you'll go along with his dumb ass for a minute. A clause. Ooh, that's deep. Ooh, you so deep. You so wise. Let me get a cheesecake and some butter pecan pie to go with this. And let me get some. You got some extra cocktail sauce. All right. Yeah. Y'all gonna work that nigga. Oh man. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, y'all know how to work it. When y'all know y'all ain't gonna see no dude again, y'all gonna get, some of y'all got a little game on you. You're gonna work that last meal out of his ass. Oh, y'all gonna get the to-go thing popping. When you know you ain't about to see this nigga, that's when, fella, let me give you some game. When she knows she ain't about to see your ass, she gonna run that damn to-go tab up. When she knows she ain't gonna see you, the red flag is when she's running that to-go tab up. When she start getting shit to go, yeah, she ain't gonna see you again, player. When she start ordering shit, if she start getting shit for her kids and her friends, like, oh, it's so nice. I love this. We're gonna have to go out again sometime. You know, I really like your vibe. I want to order. Can I order some stuff to go? Because I might get hungry later. Let me get some filet mignon. Let me get 3 orders of the crab legs and 2 lobsters. You gonna run it up on this nigga. Oh yeah, you man, I see a connection with me and you, Darnell. You how you broke down that clause thing. Maybe we can hook up tomorrow. You can tell me more about the clauses. Oh, I love to do that. Okay, let me get some catfish nuggets. Let me get some some oysters and clams. Let me get some mussels. Y'all start ordering exotic shit on that nigga. Yeah, let me get some mussels and scallops, please. Y'all run that shit up on his ass. Yeah. Yeah, let me get some crab cakes and some mozzarella sticks. Y'all run that menu up on that. Well, y'all start ordering all types of exotic shit on this nigga. Man. Ooh, Darnell, thank you, Darnell, for getting my to-go stuff. It's a clause, right? Buy clause. Y'all start flirting with the nigga. Y'all working this nigga. Bye-bye clause. You ain't never gonna see his ass again. You and your kids sitting up, your kids eating scallops and shit. They gotta go to school. Your kids allergic to, they all breaking out because your kids are allergic to all that damn shellfish. Mama, I can't breathe. Eat it, nigga. It's free. Eat it, man. My eyes is puffy, mama. Eat them damn scallops. I had to go out with this dumb nigga. You better eat them scallops. Get you some Claritin. All right, get you some baby Claritin and eat that shit. The kids done broke out and all that damn shellfish. Y'all know your kids are allergic to the shit. Main eyes all puffy. It's a clause, mama. It's a clause. Lord. Yeah. Hey, get him some baby Benadryl to bring his damn swelling down, because all that damn shellfish you done finesse from that dumb claws Negro. Lord. Let me see. I love TikTok Shop. Man. Oh, let me see. It's on it's on YouTube. The Claws joint, it's on YouTube. It is on you. What I forgot the name of the video. It's Tariq versus Prison Babbler, something like that. I forgot what the name of it is. It's on the Ism Radio page. All right, we in here. Let me get some folks in here. Let me see what we doing. Let me see what we doing. Let's get UPK. I'm just getting random people. UPK. What's up, UPK? UPK in the building. All right. Man. Hell yeah, you're like, I don't care about your throat swelling up. You better eat them damn oysters. Let me see. Okay, UPK, something's going on with her connection. It's all right. Let's try some other people. Let's try Channel. Brother Channel, I think that's his name. I don't know the name. I'm just throwing random names out here. Hello. What's up, family? Okay, this brother is looking for his cigarette lighter. Okay. All right, let me see who else we got. We'll get a couple of more. That's a girl? Okay, my bad. Okay, I couldn't tell. I can't see worth a damn. Y'all know I'm old. I can't see worth shit. I can't see worth a damn. I can't tell. I don't know. We be having folks in here. I don't know what they are, who they are. Okay, let's get Ben something. Ben something. The Fox.
Thank you. Hear me?
What's up, Ben? I hear you, brother.
I'm doing good, man. When you just brought up about that that dude with the claws, dude, I think to me the funniest one is, we got some of us who are in like religion and spiritual, and this one dude was trying to say that we originated from giant niggas from Egypt or something like that.
Which one was that?
That was like 2 years ago.
Oh, okay. That must have been from Twitter. Okay.
I think it was on Twitter Space.
I think I kind of remember that.
It's like you got the thumbnail with like this giant dude with a kufi.
Yeah, I think I do remember that, man. These dudes, man.
You should have like a plebiscite playlist because you would have a bunch of videos to pull from.
Yeah. I gotta go back and listen to that one again. Thank you, brother. Yeah, I think I remember that. Some dude, oh God, from TikTok, not TikTok, but Twitter Space, who said we come from giants, from Kemet, some shit. I forgot what it was. It's always, y'all know how some of these folks are. Y'all know how some of these folks be having these conspiracy theories that be all over the place. Yeah, I think I remember the dude said we came from Kemetic giants from Kemet, and we were originated from that. The original Kemets, they were giants, and it was some shit. God damn, man. Lord. Yeah, Chief Dusty Wolf was funny as hell. Chief Dusty Wolf, he started to chill out. He was very hostile at first. But Chief Dusty Wolf was funny. But he turned out to actually be cool. Chief Dusty Wolf was still likable. Man. Yeah, the Crazy Red, that was another funny one. I still haven't heard from that girl, Crazy Red. There was this girl, this was on Instagram. There was this girl, very beautiful sister, and she would get on the live. And one night, she was on live with me. And this was like, it's about 12 here. It's about 12 midnight in LA. And I think she was in Atlanta, and it had to be like 3 o'clock there. And her dude showed up. She was on live, and she moved the camera, and her dude was standing in the kitchen. There's a light-skinned dude, fully dressed, looked like he just came out from trapping somewhere. And we started calling him Crazy Red because he had a crazy Ike Turner look in his eye. Like, man, what you on here talking to dudes for? He had that kind of look. And then she started acting real weird. Yeah, y'all remember that? And I ain't heard from that girl since. We have not heard. She never got back because she used to get on the lives a lot. She never got back on the lives. Yeah, his eye was twitching. He had that Ike Turner look in his eye. And she was like, she tried to kind of play it off. Okay, well, anyway, guys, I gotta go. It's nice speaking to everybody. I'm like, okay, ma'am, are you all right? Shit. Ma'am, are you good? The way she sounded, like, it sounded like something about to go down. We ain't heard from that girl since. Her pictures got deleted, and she started posting Bible hymns, and her post got real weird. She started posting shit up like, this too shall pass. Like, Lord. She started posting shit like, woman, thou art loosed. She just started, I'm like, man, I hope she all right. Yeah, what did Crazy Red do? Like, bless her heart. Man. Debbie the Democrat, she was funny. Yeah, Debbie the Democrat. She was, nothing beats J Slim. The legendary J Damn Slim. Y'all have to be with me from way back to remember the legendary J Slim. Where's Strella? Strella's my girl. Strella, she's still on Instagram. I think Strella comes in here every now and then. How many of y'all remember J Slim, nigga? J Slim, that we going back in the Ustream days. That's damn near 20 years ago. That's 2009, 2010. Man, J Slim was classic. J Slim was classic material. Some of that stuff, you couldn't make that stuff up. Yeah, the crispy puppet is funny. Yeah, we had a dude call up. Some of y'all don't know because y'all ain't been around that long. I used to do a Ustream show back in 2009. YouTube didn't even have streaming, but I had the dude call up because I promote people's stuff. And this brother called up and he said, "Hey, Tariq, you an author, man, and I'm an author too. So I just wanted to know if you can promote my book, shout my book out." I'm like, "Sure, I can shout your book out, man." I mean, well, yeah, a fellow author. I like people who write books. I said, "Well, what kind of book you got?" "Well, it's a book of poems. I'm a poet, I write poems." "Cool." I said, "What's your name?" My poet name is J Slim." "All right, cool, man. What's the name of your book?" "Your book of poems." I mean, what kind of poems you write about? "Well, they're like romantic poems. I write about love and romance. They're almost exotic. It's exotic romance poems." "Oh, I'm like, that sounds beautiful, man. What's the name of the book?" "Yeah, the name of the book is Blood from My Heart." I'm like, "What? Blood from My Heart? What kind of name is that?" Okay. Now, right there was a red flag. I said, "Okay." I said, "So everybody go get Blood from My Heart." And everybody was like, "What? The hell? What kind of blood from my heart? What does that mean?" Yeah. I said, "Jay, can you give me an example of some of your books? You know, can you give us a little sample of what your poems are about?" Yeah. And hold on, this is real shit. Hold on, let me show y'all J Slim's book cover. All right. Now this is J Slim. Hold on, let me show y'all. This Blood from My Heart by Jamel J Slim Miller. And the book cover looks weird. The book cover has like blood. the book cover has blood on it. Like, hold on, man. Wait a minute. The book cover is bloody. Okay. What kind of poems are these? That's the book cover. Like, okay. J Slim, I mean, shit, bro. I'm like, wait a minute. Now, hold on. What am I endorsing here? Hold on. It was some red flags. Yeah, it was. There was some red flags with the book. I'm like, wait, brother. Yeah, this don't look too romantic, brother. Well, what's this about? And I said, "Hey, brother, Jay, give me an example of one of your poems." And the poem started off normal, then they all went into a real dark, grapey place. Yeah, it started getting real grapey. Like this ain't romantic, Jay. All of them, it was weird, man. I'm like, yeah, all of them went left. They all went left. I said, Jay, give me an example of the poem. He said, yeah, I got one called Sexual Weapon. Okay. Okay, sexual weapon. Okay, how does that go? As I look you in your eye, I want to be your guy. I look from the start, I want to be a part of your heart. And I take you into the room, it's not what you assume. You look good to me, but girl, you better not flee, because I'm pulling out something, and it's long and strong. Crying and begging, that ain't gonna stop me from doing you wrong. I'm like, whoa, nigga. What the fuck is that? What the hell kind of poem is that? It kept taking these weird ass left turns. Like, damn, bro. And what I'm trying to remember the names. It was one poem like, I got another one. It's called Watching You. Okay. As you get dressed, you look so good. You are the most beautiful thing in the neighborhood. As I stare outside your window, I cannot resist. I open up the window. I creep behind this bitch. I grab her by the mouth. I drag her to the floor. I said, I don't want to hear shit from you. Don't you scream no more. I'm like, man, hold on. Like, nigga, don't, brother. The hell kind of poems are these, Jay? They all turned into some assault shit. All of them were turning into some kind of weird. I'm like, Jay, are you on probation or anything like that, brother? Are there any charges? Are any women missing in your area, nigga? What the hell kind of poems are these? Like, damn, brother. I said, I can't really endorse this book no more, bro. Man. Dude. Them poems were. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Because y'all think I'm not even exaggerating. Hold on. I'm gonna look. Y'all think I'm bullshitting? I'm gonna show you a page from the book. I'm gonna show you an actual page. Sexual assassination. This is an actual page from the book. As I see you standing there, your light is shining bright in my eye. I'm getting tired of that light in my eye, so there's only one option in my mind. So I creep up on you nice and slow. I grab you from behind. I put my hand over your mouth and whisper in your ear. Nigga, I don't wanna, I love TikTok Shop. Let me stop reading this shit before I get banned. That's from the book. That's an actual page in the book, dude. I'm not making none of this shit up. Dude, that's literally a page from the book. I'm telling you, he was creeping us out with that shit, dude. I love TikTok Shop. Dude, all of them poems were, man. And then I met him. I did a lecture down in Atlanta. He had a lady. He was like, yeah, this is my lady. I'm like, sister, if you're in danger, blink, goddammit. Blink twice if this nigga's got you hostage. Damn. But yeah, he got him a lady and he stopped writing poems. Yeah, he got his lady, got married and stopped writing poems. So shout out to Jay Slim. Shout out to him. Man. Shout out to the legendary Jay Slim. And he was like a real quiet, nerdy guy. That's the thing what made it even more funny. He was like a real quiet, little skinny, nerdy guy. Still creepy. Well, man. Lord, you see the preacher? Yeah, I don't know what he's doing now, Lord. But I love TikTok Shop. No, he wasn't light-skinned. He wasn't a light-skinned dude. He's kind of a dark guy. Man. All right, let me get one more person in here, man, because we got a lot of folks in here. We got one more person. Well, let's get one more person in here. They say he teach at Umar School. Now, y'all leave Umar. That's messed up. That's messed up. Man. Excuse me. What's up, Sister Brooke? I see my good Sister Brooke in here. Raise your hand. Let me get y'all in here. We in here deep. Bombay, yeah? You trying to get in here, Bombay? Miss Bombay?
Oh.
What you doing, Bombay? What's up, dear?
Oh my God.
What happened?
I wasn't even trying to get on here.
You always get in the request queue. You be hitting the thing.
I was liking the page because you had me rolling, really. That's all.
Now you know you got to get on camera now.
No.
Why don't you get on camera?
Because you like to go live during the bonnet hours, and you know that.
Ain't nothing wrong with that bonnet, dear.
It's a lot. I don't care.
No.
Y'all not finna make a reel out of me.
We're not going to clown you.
Yep. I know my people. Yep. Y'all do that.
You'll get on this camera and let everybody see your effervescence.
Absolutely not. And I'm puffing,
Oh,
and that's not allowed on here. You know that.
no, Lord. What you down in Texas? Are you in Texas?
No, I'm from Tulsa, Oklahoma,
Tulsa?
baby. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, you might be out there with Chief Dusty Wolf and those guys. They said, "Do she have a man?" I
Don't
don't know.
start. Don't start.
Yeah, she got a man. Of course she
No,
got a
I
man.
don't. Why
You ain't
do
got no
y'all
dude?
do that? And my phone finna die, so don't say I disconnected. My phone finna die.
Lord. All right, y'all slide up in her DM. Slide up in her DM.
Don't. I don't
Yeah,
even like
I'm about to
niggas.
get you a
Don't.
We're gonna get you a dude. We're gonna get you a sugar daddy.
Tariq, don't start. You be on that bullshit. That's why I don't be coming up on here.
You got to get on here.
That's exactly why I don't be coming up on here.
We gonna
like
get you
to be
flued
in
out.
everybody business. You nosy as hell.
I'm gonna get you flued out. We're gonna get you on a claws day. We're gonna get you some crab legs and scallops.
I don't like. I can make my own crab legs. I got a mean crab boil.
Now where's your family from? Oh, your family from Louisiana?
I do have family from Louisiana. I did have a Louisiana grandma. Yeah.
Okay, there it is. Well, you're gonna have to get on camera one of these days when you dolled
I
up.
will, but you like to go late at like 3 a.m. where I am with my bonnet and what?
Yeah,
and what?
Ain't nothing wrong with the bonnet. Ain't nothing wrong with the
Period.
bonnet.
I know. That's what I say. Like shit, you be making everybody get on camera.
Yes, indeed. All right, Bombay.
You
Thank
need
so
to.
much.
Hey. You need to come down here to Tulsa. Yeah,
I do. I really, really do. I want to go to Oklahoma. I want to go to Tulsa.
You do.
Bowley. I really, really want to go down there. Do
And
they have a museum over there by the Black Wall Street area?
I mean everything is just black down there at Wall Street. So if you come down there, it's gonna be black. But yeah, you do need to come down here to the Bully rodeo, which is next month, June and August. Come on down.
I keep
You
hearing
can
about
only
it.
be, huh?
I keep hearing about that Bowley Rodeo, how thorough it is.
Yeah. Come down here to Tulsa. There's a lot of property down here that y'all need to look into and get into. Tree. I don't know if I could say but tree is legal down here, so y'all need to come down here and open some THC restaurant establishments. Come down here, yeah.
Now, what kind of work you do out there, Bomb? What you do out there?
Don't worry about me, Tariq.
I'm worried about you, man. What you do out there?
You shouldn't be.
I am, because we're gonna try to get you booed up.
I'm good. I don't want to be booed up.
We're gonna make sure you booed up. We're gonna get we're gonna get you a strong white man.
That's
we're gonna
your
find a
problem.
No, we're not. Now, where's your dude? How come you ain't got no dude?
Don't worry about me. Why you in my business? See, you supposed to be only worry about the tethers.
Lord. All right,
Yeah.
Bob. Thank you, dear. Thank you so much, dear. All right. Let's go ahead and smoking them trizzies. Yeah, I'm trying to get in that business. Yes, indeed. Did she say she like women? Oh, I don't know. I should ask if she was a stud, but I don't think so. She's not a stud. She's too cute to be a stud. And there's some cute studs. Now, not to say that they're not cute studs. Houston, I've seen some very handsome studs in Houston. Very handsome studs out there in Houston. All right. So, I know you're not into women, and I know that. Yeah, you ain't into women. Because that's why you up here smoking in the middle of the night. Some niggas stressing you out. You know? Man. They said her picture is AI. Yeah? Let me see. All right. Let me see. Y'all raise your hands, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get the family up in this piece. What's this? Faye. Let's get Faye Clockett. Faye Clockett. Hop on in, Faye Clockett.
Hey, Tariq.
Hey, Faye. How you doing, dear?
I'm all right. I'm at Waffle House.
Oh, are you working or you eating?
No, I'm eating.
Oh, okay, Dr. Zhang, okay. Well, yeah, shit. Let me see the plate. Because I love me some Waffle House. Let me see what you eat. Let me see. Get on camera. Let me see what. I hope it's some grits. What you eating over there? Oh, I knew it was gonna be some grits. God damn, that shit looks good as hell. Man, we do not have nothing like that out here. Are you in Atlanta?
No, I'm in South Carolina.
Okay, I didn't know they had them in South Carolina. Turn the camera on yourself. Let me see what you're looking like.
I look crazy right now. My hair's so sweated out.
Let's see that perm.
Some of that perm.
Let's see that perm. Let's see.
I just came up here to ask you a question real quick.
Go ahead, dear.
Okay. So how did you feel about the Kevin Hart roast?
It was cool. I liked it. Some people were sensitive about it, about some of the racial stuff. But, it's a roast. I like Cheryl Underwood. She clapped back on him,
Yeah.
So I thought it was cool. A roast is a roast. My thing is, good Lord, Faye.
Yeah.
What are you doing, Faye?
You hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What kind of car you driving? A Hellcat? What kind of car you got?
No, a Hellcat just went by me though.
Oh, I'm about to say, shit. That sounds loud. Lord, what you doing out this time of night, Faye?
I just left the club.
Oh shit! What club was it out there?
I'm about to show you.
Listen.
Yeah, that's your food.
Who's with you?
My homegirl.
Let me see what her ass look like. Oh, what y'all got? Let me see. Okay. Oh, y'all went to the strip joint? Let's see the outfit. Hold on.
Don't watch. You watching too much. Don't watch too much.
Okay.
Bye,
let's see. Hold on. No, get your ass back on here. Let's see your outfit.
Bye, Tariq.
No, get your ass back up here. Let's see the outfit. Y'all here doing something strange for some change. You getting that coochie tickled for a nickel. Oh, they at the strip club. They some strippers. That's how you're trying to get on camera. They went out there and got tickled for a nickel. Man, they're out there stripping. All right. I ain't mad at you. That's why you sweated your hair out. Shit. Y'all got them popping them clappers. Oh, that's having a stripper meal. That's the Waffle House in the middle of the night. That's a stripper meal. I should have known. That is the stripper diet, Waffle House. And you tip the waiters with all them ones. I wanted to see what they look like. All right. Make the money, don't let the money make you. I ain't mad at them. Y'all get your money. Y'all be careful out there in the game. Y'all be careful out there in the game. Yeah. Man. Let me see who we got. Let me see. Yeah, they're popping it and dropping it like it's hot. All right. Yeah, that Waffle House, that's the official stripper diet. That's the Waffle House. That's the official diet for strippers. Waffles and grits. I knew they were eating grits. All right. Let me see who we got. Any more strippers in here? Shout out to the strippers in here. Ain't nobody hating. Man, we know what it is. Y'all got to get it how you live. All right. Get it how you live. And y'all in there giving a lap dance to the claws dude. You know butt cheeks is a claws. Clapping your cheeks is a claws. Oh, Lord. Let me see. Yeah, they got some money out the claws, dude. All right. Let me see. Can we get one more? Raise the hands one more time. Let's get one more, folks. One more person up in here. Let me see. Let's get one more person up in here. Yeah, man, I miss Waffle House. We don't get them good cheap meals out here. Down in the South, boy, you eat good for cheap. God damn, I miss that. Out here, our food in LA is whack and expensive. And the food that is good is even more expensive because it's so far in between. Our soul food spots are expensive out here. Dude, when I was down in Texas, nigga, I had a whole damn seafood feast for $9 damn. Dude, Unheard of out here. Nigga, you get a drink at a damn restaurant that's $9 in LA. It's ridiculous. Dude, man, we were eating like pigs down in Houston. Man, we were eating like, dude, yeah, my gout started acting up in Houston. We were down there getting so damn big back. Dude. Yeah, because you got so many good spots down there to compete from, man. Cheap, delicious, big portions. Shit. That's why the women walk around there with all that damn donkey ass. All them damn meals down there, them big ass servings. You know? Man. Everything big in Texas, real talk. Lord. Man. Let me see. Who is this? Who we got in here? Bombay, you trying to get back on, Bombay? Bombay, did you request to get back on again, Bomb? Hold on, Bombay, she's back in the request queue. Did you hit the button by mistake again, Bomb?
Was it? Yeah, by mistake. Yeah.
What's wrong with you? Stop rolling
I
over in
don't
the bed with that
know.
Bomb.
Somebody
Bomb.
said stud energy though. I don't appreciate that.
No, you're not
Stud
no stud.
energy where?
No,
Why?
they
No, because somebody said stud energy. They want this. What? Who said that?
They said because you said you don't like niggas, they think, well, she might like women. You didn't mean it like that.
I mean, true. Yeah. If they thick
Now,
and
is
brown
this
skin like me,
right? As they said, is this AI? Your picture AI, dear?
don't worry about me. Go to my page. Everything me.
Okay, I can't see the page now, but I'll check it. Y'all go to
Yes.
Bombay's page. Go to Bombay's page. I can't see while I'm live. Yeah, I can't. That's why I wanted to get on the thing, bro. I can't see while I'm live. What's the restaurant I went to in Houston? We went to, I think, the Swamp Shack or some shit like that. My lady loved that one. Is that where my Houston people? There's something called Swamp Shack. Something. It's like a swamp theme, kind of a New Orleans theme. Swamp City, is that the name of it? It's Swamp King. Y'all giving me different names. It was Swamp something. Then we went to Papados. Papados was popping. Yeah, Papados was popping. And there was a lot of little mom and pop joints we went to. Very good stuff. Very good stuff out there in Houston. All right. Yeah, Papados, boy, that shit was jam-packed. Man. Yeah. Let me see. Swamp City. Yeah, I think that's the name of it. Very, very good stuff. Man. Yeah, man. A tether ate my food. Last time I was down there, man, I ordered and some tether drove off with my damn food. I'm calling, it took like forever for my food to get here, to get there to where we're staying at Airbnb. And I'm calling the restaurant. They were like, yeah, we delivered your food. We gave your food to the driver. Your driver's in a white car, whoop-de-whoop. And I'm like, what the, really? And I'm calling the driver. He acted like he couldn't find the restaurant. I'm like, hey, man, where's the food? I'm trying to find the restaurant. I cannot find it. Can you tell me the address? The address is wrong on my GPS is not working. I'm calling the restaurant. I'm calling them. They're like, no, we gave the food to a driver. And I'm calling his ass. He's still playing dumb. I'm like, bro, they said they gave it to you. I don't know. And I hear he's smacking in the background. I don't know. I have not heard. I don't know. I'm lost. I don't know where I'm going, nigga. I'm like, is this bitch nigga eating my fucking food while he's driving? Man, I was so damn pissed because this was like late and that was nothing else. Stuff was closing and I had my mouth all ready for the damn turkey wings and shit. This musty bastard sat up here and I got his ass fired too. I called Postmates and had his bitch ass fired. Like, man, I know this dude ain't eating my damn turkey wings. And I had my mouth and my soul ready for them bitches. Then we had to eat Whataburger because that was the only thing open. I was so damn disappointed. I hate, oh man, I hate, don't you hate when you get your mouth ready for something and then you got to substitute it for some bullshit? Oh, I was so pissed. I had to eat some damn Whataburger. Yeah. And it wasn't bad, but I don't want it. I didn't want that. My mouth was ready for some damn turkey wings and some gravy with dressing and shit and some rice and beans. I ain't want no damn Whataburger. I was ticked off, man. Mad. Oh, I hate when you get your mouth ready for something thorough and then you got to substitute it with some bullshit, man. Man. Man, man, man. Yes, indeed. It's a clause. But yeah, I got his ass fired. All right, let me get up out of here, man. It's been real, ladies and gentlemen. We've been chopping it up. Y'all go to rootworkstyle.com. Get your Rootwork deodorant. Rootworkstyle.com, ladies and gentlemen. All right, I'm up out of here. Papi Akute, Lullaby to the family. Peace.
Slide on that root work. Slide on that root work. Slide on that root work. Slide on that root work.
Mm.